Shaggy Kudo, and I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shout out to Carnival Spirits. Go Green and Mr. 505.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch, chop chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road.
We got BeastMasteR coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMasteR rapped like that. I thought it was dope, man. He kind of creates that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you got to sit back and just absorb the message and shit. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMasteR.
Woo!
Carnival Spirits.
With your own eyes.
Son of a bitch. We got Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits, hey.
Off the grill.
Let's go. Let's get it.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe! Know what I'm saying?
What the fuck is up? Carnival Spirits. We are back. We are back in this motherfucker. And it is Saturday afternoon. Is my microphone on? Shit. I'm like paranoid for technical difficulties that just aren't there. Everything is running smooth. Knock on wood. I'm glad to be back today with another episode of the BeastMasteR Show. Right here on Carnival Spirits. You motherfuckers are the shit. Thank you for tuning in. And if you're watching on the replay, leave some motherfucking comments if you want. But I love chopping it up with you guys. This is episode 35, the 2021 streak and the countdown to Carnival Spirits' 10-year anniversary in December. As we get closer to that, you know, we'll focus on that more. But it's so hard with something like the gathering right ahead of us. So like the title of this video says, we're going to be talking about the gathering a lot today and next week and until we gather. And my guests today, we've got multiple guests. They are, they're gathering. I believe all of my guests until we gather are going to be there and they have something to promote or whatnot. So it's fucking exciting. And yes, thank you, Anime Wafu Hip Hop Head, for reminding me. Congratulations to Don Chaos for his win of the Replicon radio show podcast of the year 2020. It's fucking exciting as shit. You know, I think if you guys watched my show all year, every fucking week I promoted that that award. And I voted for Don Chaos every week live on my show for like 3-4 months. How long did that shit go for? It's really funny because I don't know. Trailer Park Cinderella, $5 super chat, Doc Gang over everything. Yeah, no shit. You know, I honestly didn't think that it would be in the realm of a possibility, of a hope, of a prayer that, you know, I would win something like that. But I got to be honest with you, to see Don Chaos win that shit with my own eyes, it puts hope in a motherfucker's heart. I'm like, I'm tripping over my words, and you guys are chomping at the bit, motherfuckers. So I think, just for the sake of let me throw that up here for a second, just for the sake of supply and demand, I think we can actually bring our special guests on the show a little earlier than normal, because they are ready to go. It's not always the case. And we're still gonna cover Don Chaos's win. I'm just grabbing my graphics like I do. All right. So I've got video clips to share and whatnot. I thought I did. Hey, here we go. So, we got another super chat. Big facts. Doc Gang Baby TPE in the ha. YouTube and driving. Holy shit. That's dangerous. But what's good, Hatchet Rob? Keep your eyes on the road. I understand you're listening, so I'll make sure I paint the picture over here. DJ Run for Cover would be happy if he saw Don one. Yeah, no doubt. He would be. He would be. All right. So I've got my flyer up here, so I can do my proper unveiling, and we'll get the guests up on the screen. God damn, you guys hear that? Some of these bike brakes need some fucking oil. All right. Man, I promise you that we'll get back to doing Music Radar soon, but we've missed it 2 weeks in a row, and it may happen again. There's just way too much on my plate. Sorry, that was just a random thought. Yeah, let's do this, guys. Every episode of my show this year, I've had a different special guest, minus 1 or 2 weeks that I was either traveling or had a cancellation. But each week I've always invited someone that I know, someone that I've met before. This month I actually broke that ritual by bringing on Sean Beard, the Beavis and Butthead guy, collector. I never met that dude before, and it was great getting to know him on the show live with y'all. And I'm gonna do that again with these motherfuckers, because I don't know today's guests, but I'm gonna get to know them. They are the TPE, Toxic Plague Entertainment Crew. So everybody, welcome these motherfucking ninjas.
Bro,
what up, guys?
What up? How are you?
I'm good. How you doing today?
We're all right. How are you?
All right, let me go wide here so I can see both of you. Nice. I like it. So welcome to Carnival Spirits, man. I just want to say I'm glad that you were able to join us. You guys are out there doing your thing, and I seen you out there. So I saw you're going to the gathering, and I'm like, I need these guys on my show before the gathering. Otherwise, I'm just gonna introduce myself in person. But I thought it'd be fresher to do this prior to the gathring, and and get it out there.
Oh yeah, I'm with it.
Yeah,
I definitely was happy to do it along with this guy over here. Like we watched Carnival Spirit shit for years now, so it was so fucking fresh when the opportunity came.
It was definitely dope to collab with some people that we've been watching for a while, just to get just to get their perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, you're right. And so let me be like the good interviewer for anyone who doesn't know where you're from. You know, like where you guys located out there.
So we live in New York, like
upstate New York.
Upstate New York, and yeah, I mean the Juggalo scene around us sucks, so we picked it up, and we're finding Juggalos everywhere now. Since the YouTube shit, so we're getting love from different states and shit because we can't get it here. You got maybe two, 3 Juggalos that we know of besides us. So yeah, upstate New York though.
The response to this has just been great.
Yeah.
That's what's up. I can relate with that, man. In my neck of the woods, maybe not right now because it seems like you could throw a rock and hit a Juggalo, in any direction nowadays, kind of. But I mean, what level of Juggalo, I don't know. But people repping Juggalo shit, it's everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, man, me and my best friend, we kind of like discovered that shit on our own. Like there was not a single fucking other Juggalo in our high school, but I'm talking about like the 90s. A lot has changed, you know what I mean? Like we used to go party in the woods, right? We found this spot. It was great for drinking, smoking, and people would go there and fish in the daytime. But there'd be people, partying, and we found these people chilling. They had a fucking Ringmaster sticker, like a decal on the car, and this was like in 1998. So it just randomly bump into a Juggalo where I'm from was unheard of, but it actually happened,
That's fresh.
There's always those things that stick out in my mind because we actually got along and, smoked and talked about, how, like ICP a little bit. This is way before the internet, Now it's like everyone who's into ICP, they can find each other. They find each other through channels like mine and yours, like in the chat and stuff. So it's pretty fucking rad.
That's like Trailer Park Cinderella, a dude that's been down with us for a while. He actually made a Discord, and I'm not a part of it because I'm so, like you said, so busy, pre-gathering. I'm hoping that after the gathering settles down and everything like that, and everything's done, I can go back to a little bit of relaxation time. But we've been doing a lot of like collabs with different people as of recently. We do our own in-house merch, so I've been doing a crazy shit ton of that. Like, we're doing so much right now that like I don't even get to take a break. So I mean, doing stuff like this is like a good break for us.
Right on. Well, hey, we all need a vacation, and I respect the hustle. So speaking of your dude, Trailer Park Cinderella, why toxic wig blue back like that? What the fuck? That's a super chat, and I know what they're referring to because I saw the screenshot.
So you saw that, huh?
He's a man of the people.
Yeah.
So literally what happened was we were at like 34 likes, and we said that if the stream got 60 likes, I'd shave.
Oh, Spectrum Internet going at it. There you go.
That I'd shave off my widow's peak, and well, here we are.
That's what's up. That reminds me of a time when I had this can of Faygo that my buddy, bought me back in like 1999, and I saved it all these years. And on the can, it had an expiration date, and it passed that expiration date by 17 fucking years. So, and I just happened to be like, live streaming, and I'm like, shit, I'm going to chug this can of Faygo on the 17-year anniversary of when it expired. And it was cool. It was a fun live stream. Like everyone wanted me to puke. It wasn't going to happen because it was just sugar, but
so I'm assuming that shit was pretty strong then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely gave me like a jolt, like of energy that was gross, but it was flat. It was flat, I don't know. It didn't taste very good.
I mean,
I wouldn't imagine it would. I mean, you got a can of Faygo sitting 17 years, that's really not going to taste like you just took it out of the case. You know what I mean?
I don't know what's wrong with me. Here's my next victim I got in the fridge. Let's see. I picked this up at the gathering. Shit, I mean, it had to have been 2 years ago, right? Because
yeah,
the gathering that we had. Is there a date on this fucker? But let's see. Best Buy, August 2020. So sweet. It's expired by 1 year. It's one of those ABK Warrior Bloods.
Oh shit, that thing is fresh.
Yeah, man. I've had this in the fridge for like 2 years straight.
Are those the energy drinks, right?
Yeah. So this will be more fun. I won't wait 17 years to drink this. It's ABK. It's not ICP. But I'll definitely do it live and see if I like grow a tail or something, you know?
Yo.
Motherfucker running around with that peace pipe in the headdress.
Yo.
I mean, shit. I guess technically, not today isn't the day, but you know, maybe I'll just bring it to the gathering or something. Drink it for my drive down there.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like a 12-hour drive. I'll get there in like fucking 8 hours. Warrior blood in my veins.
Hitting warp speed pretty much.
Right, and that's with stopping for gas.
And food.
Exactly. But yeah, so I like that you guys are having fun. You know, do you guys have any like, I don't know, recurring gimmicks, or do you guys always just pulling shit out of your ass, or what's your formula for success here? Do you just tackling the hot button subjects? You know, what do you enjoy? Like, what is it that's actually fun to do? You know, because there's so many things we've done on Carnival Spirits. I love the creative process, but you know, what's happening for you over there?
A lot of the time, and I will say this, and a lot of people hate this, but when we do stuff, we're completely now, as it stands, like to this date, we are now 17%ers. Like, I don't fuck with anything from Magic Ninja anymore except for X. So we make our opinions on Twisted known and what Twisted's doing. Like, we just did a video where Twisted is now collaborating with Kiss and Candace, which everybody who's attended past gatherings or went to, you know, clown shows have seen Kiss and Candace perform with ICP. Yep. ICP ended up, you know, saying pretty much they cold chambered Kiss and Candace because they were like, hey, you're not bringing in enough, you know, different, what is it? You're not bringing in your fan base to these shows. People are only buying for, you know, what was it? Mushroom Head, Ritz, and then Ouija and ICP. So like they put Kiss and Candace on the back burner. They didn't like that. So I pretty much stated, you know, hey, Twisted is pretty much taking anything that's ICP sloppy seconds at this point. Anything ICP had their hands on, Twisted wants it too. We respect anybody. If you still fucking bump Twisted, Blaze, fucking Young Wicked, whatever, we still got tons of love and respect for you. Just because we don't fuck with the shit doesn't mean other people can't enjoy it and, you know, have that feeling in their life. We're not trying to take that away from anybody. We're just trying to sit here, be a little bit funny, clown on them. And, you know, with all the shit that's been still going on between Psychopathic and Magic Ninja, that pretty much pays for itself. But this just be sitting in the living room sometimes chilling with this dude, and I'll be like, listen, how about this idea for a video? Because, you know, this, and this. And like 90% of the time we run with it because, you know, I think I'm pretty good at coming up with ideas. Sometimes it gets a little stagnant where I'm like, hey, we don't know what the fuck we're going to talk about next. So we wait for the next thing. But as of now, we're just trying to keep juggalos that don't have social media, like myself, up to date. Like, we'll post up the JCW shit. Yes, there's no lineup yet for the JCW stuff, but some people were thinking that JCW was going to be stale, but they have two different events for JCW. Yeah. They also are we've been announcing a few artists here and there, such as DJ Paul. A lot of our subscribers come through with information on that. We don't even get it. either my wife or the subscribers fucking find that and then tell us. So we drop any little pieces of information, whether it's a 30-second video to a 5-minute video. We drop all the information for any juggalo out there that is on the fence about going to the gathering. And we've said it a million times. Yeah. Go to the gathering with, you know, not crazy expectations, because when some crazy shit pops off, it's going to split your wig. You're going to be ecstatic as fuck. And go to the gathering to chill with fam. Like, that's the only reason we're going. You know, I could care less about a lineup, to be honest with you.
Yeah, people are wondering where the infomercial is, and you know, because we're so used to getting that infomercial and all the acts, you know, spelled out for us, and even if it's just on the scrolling bar on the bottom, like, we barely got any information. And I've already got my tickets, like, here. They showed up this week, actually.
Yeah, I got mine like 2 days ago, but we did just share a post on our YouTube. ICP, shout out to my wife for sending this to me. ICP made a post that said, everybody needs a Fago break. Juggalos, keep your eyes peeled, because we're going to be announcing the lineup. They didn't say exactly when, so it could be happening today. It could be happening Sunday, like everybody was, you know, speculating. Because a lot of people that we know from Detroit have said, like, it's just a swirling, like, everybody in the D is like saying pretty much it's coming out on the 1st.
Yeah.
Which is fresh, because that's the day that we do the gathering ticket giveaway. So, you know, it's definitely dope.
Right. Like, the time literally fits with the priority.
Well, hell yeah. Yeah, speculation. I saw the Suicide Boys play the gathering last time. That was awesome.
Lucky you, man. I've been a Suicide Boys fan for a while now, and I haven't even got to see him. I'm also big into City Morgue, and I was supposed to go to 2019 gathering, but I was like, oh, it's not going to be as good as, you know, the rest of them. So I was like, I'm just going to wait on that shit. And then, bam, the lineup was probably my favorite throughout the entire gathering. Fucking, you know, history. Yeah.
Yeah. Jinx thinks that Suicide Boys will be there.
I'm hoping so.
Right. That's what I'm
definitely
saying.
hoping
I'd like to see the Suicide Boys.
If they return for a second performance, that's a good look. See, most of the hard hitters of G59 will be there.
See, that's fresh, because a lot of juggalos, it's almost like the Slipknot thing. A lot of juggalos are big fans of Suicide Boys. So
because they've got that hard hitting fucking beat that everybody can just fucking vibe with.
Yep, definitely.
All right, I got something to share.
Alrighty.
Let me open this up here. This is a post that Mikey Clark made this week. Right here. Opened up a box in his storage. A lot of memories to go through and get rid of. And did you guys see this post?
No, I haven't even seen it yet. Is that lyrics?
You know, he posted this like yesterday, and yeah, those are lyrics, Violent J lyrics from the 90s.
Bro.
It's and I see there's a whole bunch of, you know, Mikey Clark murder mixes. Looks like he's got a lot of CDs unsold, gathering all access passes. Looks like autographs. Might be some Kid Rock shit in there. The Shining, Violent J, The Shining vinyl decals, I think, and a whole bunch of lyrics. Man, it looks like there's stacks and stacks of paper.
I mean, if he was a part of, you know, well, I mean, he's still a part of, you know, ICP history, whatever. But if he was going to the gathering and they were doing the what's it called, the auction, The auctions, I guarantee you those would sell because I'd be trying to get my hands on them myself just to frame them up and put them somewhere. Especially 90s.
Right.
Hopefully, when he says go through and get rid of, he means the right way and not just
Yes.
like tossing them.
Yes.
I'm sure someone's already blowing up his comments, but oh, and then there's a huge Fago sticker as well, or a vinyl.
Oh yeah, I'd love to have that shit too.
Put that shit right on your car.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shit. You know, Mikey Clark is the man. You know, he released a whole bunch of music last year recently. I'm always listening to Mikey Clark's beats. You know, I love it when he collaborates with ICP. Who doesn't?
I think that's probably my favorite projects is between Mikey Clark and the Clowns.
When they have him on the board, it just pops off.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think about Yum Yum Bedlam? And you know, I mean, I'm just saying, like, do you have any speculation on that? Because I do, and it's not from anything I've heard. It's just it would be a really dope surprise if that album dropped at the Gathering. You know, I wonder if anyone else was thinking that too.
So, like a lot of us, you know, a lot of the ninjas that are in the comments, you know, get in our open panels and shit like that. They're part of, you know, everything that goes on with like either the social media of TP and shit. So we've all talked about this, and it'd be super dope for them to actually drop it at the Gathering, but I hope it wouldn't be like 2018 Woopstock, because we were supposed to get Fearless Fred at the Gathering. Or yeah. And they were like, hey, it's not going to be coming out, but you're going to get this. But I think, you know, they've had enough time, and I think at least they should give the Yum Yum merch, if you will, you know, to keep motherfuckers, you know, like on the ball about it, like, hey, it's still coming, it's coming sooner than you think type shit. Which I think if they do anything, all that info is going to be 100% dropped at that seminar, because they added the seminar last minute, I believe, for this year's. Because at first they weren't even going to do a seminar. So I'm with you. I definitely speculate that it's going to be out this year. But if it's not, you know, I'll understand, because they've been doing other shit, such as the Patreons, you know, keeping ninjas entertained while, you know, whether you're in quarantine, whether you're, you know, scared to go outside because of all the bullshit going on, you know. So realistically, I believe it is. What about you, Guy?
I mean, realistically, they could drop it at the Gathering, but with everything they've got going on, I'm really just up in the air at this point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but yeah, I definitely agree with your comment of the speculation of Yum Yum. That'd be super fresh if they actually drop it. I think I'm. What's that?
I was going to say, nowadays a seminar could easily just be like a surprise concert by like the Bloody Brothers or something, instead of actual information. Like, you don't know what you're going to get.
They did what, Inner City Posse the one year instead of the seminar, right?
Yeah. That was the 20th.
Yeah, 19. Yeah. Only good thing about the Gathering being canceled last year is now for ninjas to be like, hey, I went to the 20th Gathering in 2019. You know, some people that don't know about it, they're going to be like what? Pretty much now the dates line up with the years. So I think that's probably the only thing.
That's the best. That's the best, that the dates line up with the years now. That's the shit. I mean, and it seems like it's so dramatic, you know, like with the threat of maybe never having the Gathering again, but having to skip a year, but that was really a blessing in disguise. Now the 21st is in 2021, and that's fucking fresh. I've always been saying that. Yeah.
Straight up.
So I actually did want to cover all the different events that I saw were taking place. You know, if you guys know of any, you know, and would like to reference or, you know, shout one out, feel free, because I'm going to try and I have a list, and maybe you guys already know some of the, events that are on my list, so you can be the one to introduce it,
Okay. I think the only ones that we know that we haven't shared publicly are like, our homies that are performing and stuff like that. There's a lot of, underground artists that are performing at the gathering besides these bigger names that people may know, like R.A. the Rugged Man, Upon a Burning Body, DJ Paul. There's a bunch of speculation that 3-6 is actually going to play because they are on tour. So where will Juicy J be during the fucking gathering? So, like, we pretty much in the wrestling and then the foam party and shit like that. We know about most of that, but we don't know per se what's on your list.
Okay. The foam party definitely is.
Okay, so I got one.
Well, actually, I have some friends that are performing too, but I'm not supposed to like let the cat out of the bag. So I'm just, I'm not really announcing anyone's actual performances, the major performances. But there have been, several stages that have announced that they're, doing the whole campsite, underground stage and the parking lot party concerts. So those are always fresh. I have not typically been a pre-gathering parking lot partier, but I did attend one of them, and the parking lot show was actually pretty dope. So I definitely recommend attending it if you have the means to get to the gathering a day early.
Yeah, we're gonna be there one day early, mainly for we have a huge, like, the number of people that are wanting to camp with us. We want to make sure that we can get a big location because and I'm not trying to take over the show or anything like that, whatever. Yeah. But we're trying to help the scrub care unit out. We're trying to help all these other ninjas out that can't make it. They can make it to the gathering, but they're going to be starving. Because I personally remember me at the 2018 gathering, I was eating Chef Boyardee out of a fucking can, not warm. Like all of our, like cold meat and shit like that got ruined in the cooler because the ice melted. So literally we're living off fucking Faygo, Chef Boyardee, and random shit like that. And that's no way to go to the gathering. So we want to make sure we give back to anybody. We have 2,400 cans of Faygo right now ready to go for the gathering, for ninjas to take for free. There's going to be hot dogs, fucking chicken, whatever, hamburgers, shit like that. We're giving back hardcore. We're going to go buy a bunch of fucking like small bags of chips and shit. Just so if you see a motherfucker that hasn't, that is looking pretty fucked up or whatever, and, he's like, hey, I haven't eaten in 2 days, you can hook that ninja up, because a lot of people, don't want to go to the scrub care unit for the simple fact of, from what I heard from one of our subscribers, he didn't go because he didn't want to intrude and take from somebody that really needed it. Well, listen, Ninja, if you haven't eaten in 2 days, I think that's a need.
That's true. I think that's
kind of
why
yes.
you're there.
So,
yeah.
And that's why we're firm believers in the family era. We're there to help anybody out, whether we've had issues with that person before, whether, whatever. At the gathering's a place to forget about all that bullshit. So as soon as you walk into the gate, once you see that Legend Valley Arch this year, leave the bullshit that you had before the gathering right at that gate, and you're free to pick that shit up at the end and continue whatever you got going on. But when you're in the gathering, try to make it a memorable experience for you and everybody else attending. You don't want to be the one ninja in there that gets escorted out because he's acting foul, So might as well come there, forget all the bullshit, and just have fun and chill with fam.
Now this is gonna be my first gathering, but from what everybody's been telling me, just the gathering is supposed to be a time for good vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Leave all the like you were saying, leave all the bullshit outside. Bring in only the good.
Yeah, straight up.
There's a lot of camaraderie at the gathering, and often, if you're cool, karma gets you back, and people help each other out. I've seen people, feeding each other, helping giving each other water, Fagos, hooking each other up, making sure they got like a dry T-shirt to wear after, or stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful thing. It's it is a good time. Motherfuckers party hard, but it's it is a campgrounds. It gets a little dirty.
Yes, straight up.
Extra bar of soap is always appreciated. Yeah, especially the water. Because heat stroke is real, dehydration is real. You got to fucking, yeah.
You can't drink just alcohol when you're there. That's definitely a fact.
Exactly. You got to take care of your people, and most of the time it's the ultimate time, So a lot of times some crazy shit does happen, but as long as you and your people look out for each other, everything should be all right. Just watch out for fireworks to the fucking nugget when you're at the
catch that yellow wolf.
Yeah, but he was egging it on though.
Well, I mean, he got plucked too from one of our subscribers. So, I mean, poor yellow wolf, man, straight up. Didn't know that until we did a live stream.
They did him dirty.
Are you guys familiar with Mikey Bone Road?
No, I don't know who he is. Do you?
No.
Mikey Bone Road is an artist. He's been doing some Juggalo art. He's going to be at the gathering. He usually has a booth. He doesn't have
That's
a booth,
fresh.
But he's got some great shit. I'm just showing the new shit that he's dropped recently. This is just a teaser for some new DJ Chunk merch, I think.
That's dope.
Love that acid style.
Man.
This, of course, ABK's notorious tampon juice or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
Yep.
I actually like that album, but it's just funny.
I fuck with that. That shit's dope.
Yep. Okay, some Rugrats. This is actually pretty fucking sick. What is going on here? Ruggalos. Wow. They're all juggaloed out.
That's fresh.
Yeah, that's dope as shit.
Oh, it's kind of hard to read at the bottom, but Reppy said. My God. There you go, Flanders. Get it.
That's stony.
Yeah, that's definitely stony.
All right, this one's great. You'll appreciate this one. It's the Power Juff Girls.
Yo,
they're painted up like Twisted, and they're what is it? Their drummer.
Draping. Yo, that shit's dope.
Yeah, man, I love his sense of humor. He's always picking on everybody. Like nobody's safe, not even ICP. And there's a lot of like dick and fart jokes, so a lot of shit.
I'm with it. I'm a dude, so that's fucking funny to me.
Whatever gets the people's attention, you know what I'm saying?
But no, this guy's creative as fuck. He's a good friend. I've commissioned him to do work for me for my music before years ago. But here's Mrs. Rotten Queefs. That's a nice one.
Bro.
And I guess so. These are the stickers that he's bringing to the gathering. So. Be on the lookout for this dude and cop these if you can.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you'll run out because I'm taking a whole bunch off his hands. Just $5 each. Yeah. So he's got some fire stickers, and I know he usually has. The fuck.
Yo.
Okay. I like when he shows the behind the scenes stuff though. And this is cool because he listens to the lyrics and then he draws some shit that like only makes sense if you like know the lyrics to the song.
Mm-hmm.
the dope and the soap and the rope and the microscope and yeah. If you know those bonus tracks at the end of Bizarre, then you get the joke. All right, I guess that's the rest of Moo Gloria. This isn't new though. This isn't the new shit.
No whooping zone.
No whooping zone.
That shit's cold.
Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. He's all cracked out. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that is sick.
Yeah, man. So shout out Cancel Bone Road. Mikey will be at the gathering with stickers on person, and
hell yeah,
first come first serve. You know, I just wanted to give the homie a shout out and help show off what he has, since he won't have a booth to put it all on display. Now you guys know what to look for. And there's a lot more, but I just got to pull up some images onto my Photoshop. You guys fuck with any other rappers out there that are putting out new music? Any other new music coming out that you guys are bumping?
I do listen to a lot of rap. It's mostly, like new rap, and then I listen to like OG shit such as like NWA, Wu-Tang, fucking Bone Thugs, shit like that. But I listen to a lot more metal than I do anything. So it's like ICP metal, and that's pretty much my day-to-day type shit. If I hop in the car, it's between those two things. So not really, but like there is a lot of artists that I would like to see eventually go to the gathering that are upcoming. I am going, however, shout out the homie Cheese House. He's working on new shit, I believe. And he's an underground artist. I've known this cat for a while, probably about six or so years. And he's just a dope artist, man. Straight up. He's so fucking dope. He definitely brings the Juggalo vibes to his shit. So that's pretty much the only person I know
of. I'm pulling up these flyers here. There's a bunch of flyers. So I'm just gonna start showing some of these flyers off, and we'll talk about some of these events that are going down at the gathering.
Hell yeah.
All right, so let's see. First flyer is going to be for this one. Looks super dope because they're actually offering free food. They're cooking, and it's first come first serve. But it's the Psychopathic Soldier Street Team Bizarre BQ. Fucking dope title. I think it's happening like at the same time as the auction. So wherever the fuck the auction tent is, when the auctions are going down, they're going to be at the grill handing out free food.
That's dope.
And yeah, so I mean, I can't lie. That's fucking awesome. I'm probably going to make an appearance and try to get myself a fucking cheeseburger.
I mean, I just like seeing shit like this, to be honest with you, because this type of shit's like, hey, there's more people out there that believe, the family era is still a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The more people that we see trying to give back, that's just fucking awesome as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. Now this next one may not be for everyone, but straight the fuck up, it's going down. And
my big ass can't run no 5K.
I'm not going to show you, like, maybe next week, but I'm not going to get into it. But I'm just saying that there is actually going to be Juggalos running a 5K at the gathering, and they've got a whole trail mapped out where it's, the proper distance, and they only got to do 2 laps. They only got 2 laps around the gathering if they do this specific route. And I gotta say, I am like stupid enough to where I'm actually considering it. Like, I'm actually considering strapping a GoPro to my forehead and doing it, and I'll just play it sped up, so it'll be one of those, like I'll actually have the footage of me running a 5K at the gathering.
It'll be fresh.
Because I got that GoPro, and it's got that forehead strap like a coal miner.
Yeah. I mean, shit. I think it'd be fresh for the motherfuckers that can run that 5K. I personally can't. I mean, maybe back in the day I could, not anymore. I got a dad bod now, man.
Yeah,
So
there's no way I'm running a 5K.
I know, and I remember the grounds. Like I've been to this grounds before, Legend Valley. It's a little hilly, and I've driven around it in a golf cart. You know, so I know how far it is. You know, and to do that on foot 2 times would definitely, you know, kick my fucking ass. And then I don't know how good worth the shit I'll be for like the rest of the day. So it might not be worth it, even though I could do it, you know. I'm not
straight up. You don't want to wear yourself out before all the events, though.
I'm saying, like it just might not be smart, even though it would be amusing. For me,
I mean, that is definitely a fresh idea, though. Like, as long as the people stay hydrated during it, because not only are you running around an entire field,
it's not a field,
valley,
yeah.
a valley, sorry, but you're also running in the middle to the end of August, where the shit's usually hot as fuck.
Yeah, I feel you, and you know, August is definitely hot. You know, it potentially could be a scorching hot gathering. We'll see, though. We'll see.
Been there. 2018 was rough, definitely.
Let's see. Ecocide Fiend, good Lord. I hope anyone participating 5K are training first. Yeah, I guess that's also something to consider if you're not training for that shit. But Hatchet Rob, yeah, I think you're saying here you're going to be in that. All right. Well, maybe I'll just join for like half. Maybe I'll just join for half, and then I'll just split off and go the other way. Poof, and I'm gone like a ninja.
Do the 2.5K. Do the 1 lap.
Yeah, or the 1.7K. Like I'll map it out 17 exactly and walk off like a champion.
I'd probably get down to the hill, see that fucking the food vending thing, and I just take that straight up. Just hit that
like,
fork.
Oh wait, I'm hungry.
All right, so the next flyer on my list, another one, Hatchet Rob, is probably I know he's aware of it. He's part of the museum. It's called the Howl at the Moon after party. I guess it's night 2 of the gathering after main stage. So whole bunch of artists. I'm not going to read them all, but I see Politicize on there, Wicked Wood. Yeah, whole bunch of motherfuckers.
Dope.
Rap battle. That's cool. I'd like to see a rap battle at the gathering. And yeah, giveaways, waffles. So this shit looks fresh. I'm kind of stoked that there's so much going on. The next one, oh shit, that's the same one, just a different flyer. All right, let's see. All right, so here's the next one. Crust Cast Creations and Team MUJ are doing this thing called the Renegade Stage, and I know that the location is like moving or something, but they've got live music scheduled like all day long, 2 days at the gathering. It's pretty dope. And I'm here to tell you that I actually went and booked myself on this stage. So you can actually see my image there. I'm right next to Wicked Wood, and that'll be me at 4 p.m. on Friday. So if you guys are free, come on by the Renegade stage at 4.
Hell yeah.
Be ready to smoke at 4:20. I'll work it into my set, and we'll all smoke together, and yeah, it'll be great.
Dope as fuck.
No pun intended.
Yeah, I lucked out because in my opinion, that's a really nice time slot. It's really before all the main stage shit's going off, and I'll be performing right after Wicked Wood. So those are my dudes, and yeah, so I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you guys are fans of my music in any way, you don't want to miss this because it could potentially be a shit show. no, it's going to be awesome because I'm going to do all the hits. It'll be one to remember for sure. But this is like brand new information because I just actually hopped onto this stage and got on this flyer like yesterday. Like
that's fresh though.
Yeah, right before this was about to drop, I slid right in there, and yeah. So and again, like you can look into the rest of the artists. There's a shit ton. There's like over 30 of them, and it's like all day, all night. Some of them I know, some of them I don't. A lot of them I don't. So, a lot of motherfuckers don't know who I am. Like, this would be a good opportunity to get to know me. Like, watch me do a set for a half hour, and I'll give it everything I got, and it'll be a lot of fun. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And that's the best I can promise you. Not saying I'm the best, you know what I mean? But I think you'll enjoy something because I got some fucking tracks that I put like my heart and soul into, and so yeah, it's gonna be a real dope set for me, and my homies.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be peeping that then.
But yeah, guys, Crustcast, that's well, I'll get into that later. But Team MUJ, those are my dudes. I love those guys. I'm good friends with them. And then let's see. This one jumped up on my feed today. Spaz and Shade Hot Wing Challenge from the 17th layer of Hell's Pit. It looks like it's a hot wings challenge. If you guys like to, you like to eat hot wings, like, yeah. So
I can't be eating no spicy shit, man. I don't know. My stomach can't handle that shit no more. He can. His belly is like made out of fucking like asbestos.
Yeah, I've literally got that asbestos like prehistoric, like 400 BC caveman gut.
Well, I mean, then it's
whatever matches with the forehead.
You might want to swing by and pick up a couple of grenades and launch them down your throat.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll launch a couple grenades down the old gullet, man.
Yeah. So that looks like a lot of fun, and then lastly, I've got this one I just saw today as well. It's the Dead Canvas Art Co. This isn't the last one, sorry, but this is my homies in Dead Canvas. This is like gonna be like a market, like a display of artwork that you can purchase. Meet the artists. Super dope. Picasso, Boppo the Clown, Chesty the Scrub, Timothy Young. These guys are all amazing. I can't wait to kick it with them and chill. But I'm for their work. So I just want everyone to know about it. I want to promote the shit out of this because those guys deserve it. Everybody enjoys the graphics and the artwork that the Juggalos put out. So if you have an opportunity to give back to them, do it at the gathering. Show them some love. You know what I mean?
There's definitely a lot of dope graphic artists within the Juggalo community that take the gathering as an opportunity to maybe, hey, for the people that don't know about them, get their art and get their work out there and get it known.
Oh yeah, that Chesty, what's his name? Chesty the Scrub. Man, his shit is amazing. Like he'll actually show you like the step-by-step process. Sometimes, holy shit. But I love that shit. I'm just I love the graphics and the visuals, and I'm following those guys constantly, and so I'm just stoked that they have this they have this outlet. When the gathering goes down, this is a great opportunity for them because that's what the festival needs. It needs dope, trippy artwork and fucking all sorts of shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Dead Canvas. So if you don't know, look them up. They got tight social media where you can follow all the artists and all their work. I highly recommend that shit. Now I'm looking for the last flyer because there is one more show going down, and I just got to find someone so I can steal it from their page. Let's see. I know my homie Jay Bazaar is on the bill. So let me go to his page. Here it is. Copy image. All right, here we go. This is a parking lot party Wednesday night. Cody Manson, Fams and the Hooligans, Willie Hayes, Shithouse Records, Irrational Behavior, Pleasantly Offensive Productions, Stale Dale, Jay Bazaar, and Clockwork. Like I said, I've been to one parking lot party before, and the live music that they had, if this is the same company, you know, the same ninjas that put that on, because I'm pretty sure this is like, you know, tried and true, and yeah, it's a fun little jump off, you know. So if you are able to make it a day early, like this is something to catch. I think it starts at 5. I think the music starts at 5, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it says August 18th, 5 p.m. right there. Yeah,
it's right there on the flyer. So, but yeah, man, you know, Jay Bazaar and Stale Dale are you know, friends of the channel, and I definitely want to catch them live.
Hell yeah.
A bunch of these guys I would love to see live. So this is a good time. I think there's actually another parking lot party, like another concert, and I like another flyer out there. But if I find that, I'll share it next week. That's the good thing about going live every weekend, is that if I forget to do something, I'll just do it next week.
Straight up.
Yeah,
I'm excited as fuck though. There's a lot of people been coming to us for like questions and shit like that, about what pretty much for the first timers, what to bring to the gathering and shit like that. But I mean, I think everybody's gonna have a dope ass time.
What do you think is good advice, you know, for first timers? You know, I don't know if people really prepare, you know, for the walking sometimes, or you know, maybe they don't prepare for the sun or the mosquitoes, you know, bug spray, sunblock, shit like that, deodorant, you know, baby powder.
I would just take every element from whether it's camping and then going to a normal clown show, and I would just mash it together. Like pretty much one big thing, make sure you stay hydrated. 2, if you've been out in the sun too long, find shade or something. There's shade around there you can find somewhere. Fucking make sure you're actually eating shit, because, you know, this goes out for anybody that, you know, intends on doing other things besides drinking. You know, make sure you eat something, because if not, you're going to trip hard. And fucking just make sure you fucking have fun there, because, dude, literally the gathering is something that is like almost like iconic, but it's also unrecreatable. Like there's nothing out there like the gathering. So, I mean, go into it with a positive outlook and you're going to have a great time. You go in with a shitty outlook, you're probably going to have a good time, but you're also going to be like, oh, this still wasn't what I expected. So, I mean, go in not expecting really anything, just have a positive attitude about it. So, I mean, that's all I got to say.
No doubt. And Jinx here is saying, don't wear flip-flops.
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah.
Don't wear flip-flops.
Ball down that fucking hill real quick.
Yeah, that's important. But you know, if anybody out there is going to the gathering and you haven't gone before, that's kind of the joy of the gathering, is discovering it for yourself and figuring shit out. Like it's a rite of passage. You know, not all of us had advice given to us the first time we entered a crazy scenario, because you really can't prepare for being surrounded by like 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 juggalos. And I'm not saying that's how many juggalos are at the gathering, but at any given performance, that's how many juggalos are surrounded by your person. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. Like I got I got 7,000 ninjas all fucking right up against me. Like, yeah, get ready for that first time.
especially for the clown set, straight up. And then going back years prior before the whole, beef with M&E and fucking psychopathic shit. Twisted drew a huge fucking crowd. Boondocks, Blaze, fucking. So there was so many shows where it was so fucking packed in. I mean, I remember the Hell's Pit show. It was packed in. Like there was nobody at their campsites, which I would expect nobody to be at their campsites for that because that was so fucking iconic.
It's a fucking Hell's Pit show. How are you not going to be there?
Oh man, I can't keep up with the chat. It keeps moving on me when I'm trying to put them on the screen. But
yeah, I deal with that a lot too.
Right? Yeah, that happens a lot over on our streams too.
Like I'm about to click it and then it jumps up.
Yeah.
Like give me a break.
Straight up.
Right. Stop typing for just a second so I can at least read some of these.
Yeah, but so I lost my train of thought already. So I'll just check and see what's next on my to-do list because I do have a lot more on my plate here.
Okay.
All right, so I got music. You already mentioned Slipknot earlier, and I thought I don't have any graphics or nothing, but I thought I'd take a moment to acknowledge, and I know a lot of ninjas out there are big Slipknot fans. Cali Green Too Fresh made a long ass video about Joey Jordison. Is that how you say his name? Apparently Cali Green met him in person a bunch of times and was really into his other bands aside from Slipknot, and it just hit him really hard, Yeah. I'm not so much of a fan, but he was young as fuck, so that ain't cool. Definitely that uncomfortable laughter right there. So
Definitely.
Rest in peace to Joey Jordison. And were you guys fans of Slipknot or fans of him per se?
So literally, I found out about it. We ended up doing a video while I did most of the talking, mainly because it was something that affected me a lot. Growing up, it was straight up just Slipknot and ICP is all I listened to. So, and I'm a tattoo artist. So literally right after I found out about it and did the video, I ended up tattooing a portrait of Joey Jordison on my leg. And I was pretty upset about it because, you listen to these motherfuckers so much, you hear their message, I personally haven't met him. I've met other members of Slipknot, but it's still something that sucks. We all look at these people as pretty much indestructible, if you will, because they're out here, they're killing it. They're doing they're doing shows. They're taking time away from their fam to come out and entertain us. So, you have some sort of a connection. It definitely hit me hard, but, it was something that we wanted to get out there, to talk about as well as other people out here.
Sure, you're right. Now there's always a saying that they come in threes. Another celebrity death that I heard of recently was Dusty Hill, the bass player from ZZ Top. And so, I mean, I'm not a huge ZZ Top fan, but goddamn, they were just a part of the music landscape growing up, real classic rock.
Straight up.
So that sucks. One less epic beard out there.
Yeah, for real.
So, and I'm just wondering, did I miss it, or are we considering Biz Markie the first of this three? Because Biz Markie died first, and I'm just saying that would be it. That would be the three if we consider Biz Markie the first.
I would consider it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so definitely.
That's enough. Leave Britney alone. Everybody else chill. Let's survive another year. No more deaths, please. Especially not our favorite musicians.
Straight up.
But yeah, that sucks. Don't enjoy doing segments talking about that, but I like to cover it because I'm kind of just documenting the year as it happens.
Mhm.
You feel me? So all right, I got something here. This is like a last call. When you're at the bar, about to fucking shut the doors, and this is it. If you want another beer, this is your last fucking call. That's the analogy, people. So I'm about to give you a last call, and if you miss out, you're done. So here it is. I've talked about this the past couple of weeks, and I told y'all that if you want to get your video on the Clown Love Challenge, you have until August, and that's like tomorrow. So this is the last call if you want to submit a video, short, like just 15, 20 seconds, thanking ICP for all this Juggalo, Dark Carnival, Wicked Clown shit that we enjoy. Me personally, 25 fucking years of my life. So I made a little video. I sent it in. There's an email at the bottom. It's juggalolovechallenge@gmail.com. And yeah, tomorrow's the deadline. So I was like looking forward to telling y'all, like, this is it, last fucking call, and 90% of y'all don't give a shit, but there's a couple of you that maybe will do it. So that's what's up. And you
Hell yeah.
So, I mean, if you wanted to and you've been putting it off, like, it's time to fucking do it to it. You got no money to waste. It's today. It's tonight. You know what I mean? Go find your favorite t-shirt, go do your hair, whatever you need to do, make a fucking video. Get the good lighting on yourself,
Straight up.
It'll be dope. It's going to be a dope montage, and it's going to be sent like directly to them, so they're going to see it. So there it is. And
I just saved that shit on my phone. I'm gonna do mine right after this.
Yeah, I'm not even involved in this, but I'm participating, and I think it would be dope to see more ninjas I know on it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like it's not my job to promote it and spread it around, but I want to see my homies on there. You guys are down with the clown, I'm down with the clown, and this is like a big group thank you to them. So I hope to see some of y'all on there, if you take the time. That's what's up. All right, let's see what else I got. A lot of what I got next is just music, new music, and I guess artwork. But I do want to thank you guys for joining.
Oh yeah, thank you for having us, man. It's super fresh. Everything you're doing, you're fucking killing it, dude. Straight up.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Look, I've been. This isn't really episode 35. I mean, I did live streams every Saturday afternoon for like 2.5 years. So it's like actually like episode 200 and fucking something. But, I just kind of put my name on it and decided to brand it a little differently, take some ownership of it, and put my name and face all over it, get real obnoxious with it. You know what I mean? Like, actually, like,
got to be out there, man. Put that shit on Front Street.
You may as well have some fun with it while you have the time. You know what I'm saying?
And actually, you guys have done that, right? Because Toxic Plague are your names, correct?
Yeah, that's Toxic. Even though he's not the leader, it just didn't sound fucking right. Plague Toxic.
It wouldn't have sounded right. Plague Toxic Entertainment.
Yeah, so
it just kind of rolls off the tip of the dick.
So we switched the role. So everybody thinks because I talk more and I make like all the decisions that I'm Toxic because the name comes first. So no, this Plague and then Toxic. Yeah.
No,
that's funny
because Plague has better tattoos. my shit looks like I got in a marker fight with a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Is that because you're giving yourself your own tattoos and you are also giving yourself your own tattoos?
No. When I was 18, I was a little too trusting with a tattoo machine. I was literally letting everybody and their brother tattoo me, and now I'm paying actually him a bunch of money to fix my shit.
Yeah, tons
of fucking money.
I mean, I still cut him deals though because he's my homie, and I'm like, hey, you can't walk around with that bullshit on you.
Like these past couple months, I've spent crazy money.
Yeah, straight up.
And I'm still nowhere near done.
Yeah, no.
I was
on the side of my head
just having a tattoo conversation like a couple hours ago with my best friend. Like, he's so itching to go, I mean, he's like, I think I might go on Monday.
So I'm going to be, I ordered the machine. It was so expensive though, but I'm going to be doing probably a little smaller than palm sized pieces at the gathering. So I'm going to bring my portfolio so everybody can see the shit. I'm very good with portraits. I'm very good with traditional, neo-traditional shit like that, black and gray. It doesn't matter. I can pretty much do anything.
Yeah.
But I'm going to draw up a flash sheet. I started it with some Joker's cards, Hatchet Man shit on there. I'm going to put a price on it. Don't know exactly what price yet. But I got this fucking tattoo machine that actually it's rechargeable and it runs for 20 hours off one full charge. So I'll be able to set it up and be able to tattoo, you know, and there's a bunch of ninjas that are like, hey, we got baller slots, you know, if you need to set up there, you know, whatever. So
It's fair game.
You know, I gotta see the lineup. I'm hoping
and you can see my homegirl here. She wants new head tattoos, but she also says, so wait, he's doing tattoos at the gathering?
Yes.
People are interested.
Tons of people been hitting us up for it.
We've had a lot of our subscribers be like, dude, you need to be doing some fucking tattoos at the gathering.
Straight up, because, you know, I love tattooing.
20 years ago, they were giving away free tattoos at the gatherings 20 years ago. And they all got booked up super quick. So if you didn't sign up like immediately, you weren't getting, but there were tattoos being given like all day long at those gatherings 20 years ago.
So my only problem with that is I have to see like once the lineup's already done and all that other shit, I have to see what shows I want to attend. So I'm still, you know, I'm not working the entire time I'm supposed to be on vacation.
Gathering and just like plug in and be stuck sitting on the fucking doctor's chair all day.
And that's why I'm doing tats that are smaller, because, you know, a portrait takes me an hour and a half to 2.5 hours if it's a palm sized portrait. So literally I'm doing my homie Stony Low. I'm giving him a 17 on his neck, shit like that, you know. But yeah, there's been a ton of people that want tats at the gathering. So I'm just trying to make sure that, you know, I'm going to have enough time and be able to enjoy my vacation as well as hooking people up with some fresh ink.
Show you right. And come on, if you're gonna get a tattoo, you gotta be responsible enough to take care of your tattoo or not. It's your body. Like no one out here is the tattoo police.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I condone that shit. In fact, this tattoo right here, the crystallized lotus cross, I got at a Rock the Ink, like a festival where they were doing tattoos and there were live shows and I was rapping. So I actually got the tattoo right after I performed.
That's dope. Fresh. That's dope as fuck.
And then it was
definitely a dope memory to have along with that tattoo.
Mushroom Head?
Mushroom Head was the headliner, you know, but we were like the local openers.
That's fresh though, man. That's dope as fuck.
Yep. But yeah, so I fucking love tattoos. I want so many more. So all in due time. That's cool. I didn't know you did tattoos. That's awesome. I like that. See, that's I got a lot of talented friends that are doing tattoos. Like my homie who hooked me up with this. Holy shit!
Oh, that shit's cold.
That's nice.
I mean, I couldn't ask for better lines. You know, just
I fuck with it. It's beautiful.
So dope. But yeah, hopefully a lot more in store.
Hell yeah, definitely so. Just think about them before you get them, though.
Yeah, definitely think before you ink.
Straight up.
All right, so I was gonna say, you know, I normally stream like 3, 4, 5 hours sometimes. You guys are not beholden. You don't have to kick it the whole time. Like you're welcome to leave anytime you want. You know, as far as the main interview segments. We don't have to end that now either. But if you have anything else you want to plug, any shout outs or anything else you want to talk about the gathering, now's the time to throw it out there.
I mean,
you know,
the only thing that we want to get out there before we bounce out, because I'm gonna watch the rest of this shit, is TPE once again came together and we bought a extra gathering ticket for a motherfucker that, you know, maybe doesn't have the money to spend $200 on it, but you know, they can make it to the gathering.
Yeah.
Right.
So we bought the ticket. The giveaway is going down tomorrow and we're going to announce the winner. So you guys have all the way up until 12 o'clock tonight to go follow or hit that subscribe button on our YouTube channel, to go follow the Instagram toxic_plague_entertainment at Instagram, and then go follow the Twitter Toxic Plague 1. Ashley manages the Instagram, Trailer Park does the Twitter. And then you just got to send proof to the Instagram that you've done all three and you're in the drawing. We have a lot of people right now. But we did talk about this too. There's going to be 3 winners. One for the ticket giveaway, and then 2 other people are getting merch packs from us, just so, you know, we give a little bit more love out there. And plus TPE is doing a cornhole tournament that is going to be a $2 buy-in. All the money that is raised through that, we will be giving to Jay and Shaggy at the VIP for Ruby or whatever charity that they want, just to give back to them. Because like you said, they've done so much for us throughout the years, so might as well help them out a little bit as well.
Why not a little give back?
So it's a little give back. We have 7 jerseys, we have posters, we have DVDs, hats, t-shirts from the latest drops. We have everything in this, so make sure to peep the cornhole tournament. And I mean, fucking subscribe to Carnival Spirits, man, if you guys haven't already done that shit. Because I mean, y'all motherfuckers killing it out here. I thank you so much for having us on the show. It's definitely been fresh as fuck.
You know, like I said, everyone else I've had on my show are people I already know, and I really wanted to invite motherfuckers on YouTube, not just because I don't know you guys. I didn't want to exclude you, you know. So
hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for having us on here, man.
And I'll let it be known that, like, if there are other, juggalos that are watching, if you guys want to be on the BeastMasteR show, all you got to do is hit me up. Because I've had ninjas ask me before, and all I can say is that I do schedule these shows ahead of time. And so I'm booked out a lot of times, like a month or 2. But I'm not opposed to having, guests. If you have something to promote, especially, if you have something to say, definitely. So, just putting that out there, so there's no reason for anyone to be jelly, because I'm not trying to be exclusive, but I am trying to pay it forward a little bit, give you an opportunity to, maybe snag some of your Carnival Spirit subscribers and check out your shit. You know what I mean?
Straight up, and vice versa.
Yeah, I need your links. Send me all the links you want me to put in the description below. I'll make sure I do that, because my audience knows where to find them, and they'll come, and you guys can subscribe, follow, and check out Toxic Plague Entertainment. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Thank you again, man, for having us on the show. We're gonna peep the rest of your stream, but thank you so much for reaching out and showing us some love, and vice versa, man. Much love, dude. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop whoop. That's what's up. So I'm gonna continue here. That was a cool segment. I'm gonna continue here to talk about a few more shows at the gathering that I just realized that I forgot to share. So give me 1 second to pull up those images, because I was taking screenshots while I was just talking, and now I got those screenshots ready to go. Let's see, that's 1, that's 2. All right, let's open those puppies up. All right, so image number 1. Can we zoom into this? Here we go. I like this. DJ Chunk and Clownvis with the electrified crime scene blacklight party. This definitely looks like a fun time. But you already know that I'm a huge Clownvis fan, And goddamn, DJ Chunk, if he is not the most down to earth and fucking chill motherfucker I've ever seen, and also like crazy talented on the ones and twos. So this is actually something to see. Like, you're gonna see me here. So catch me at the fucking electrified crime scene, straight up blacklight party. I'll wear something that's not saying like Mr. White Suit, but you know, I'm showing up with something that's gonna glow in a black light, even if it's just my grill. But yeah, you guys know DJ Chunk. He's always tearing it up. All right, and then here's the other one. The Scrubs and Suds foam to your dome party with Devereaux and Shaggy the Airhead. I love the artwork for this. It's very simple, effective. That old Mickey Mouse, you know, black and white, just like whistling on a steamboat, blowing bubbles. Yeah, the likeness is uncanny as well. This is just one of many events going down. Didn't want to exclude the homies Devereaux and Shaggy. So I guess I didn't even notice when that's happening. But, you know, if you're following them on social media, you'll be able to figure it out. Let's see. So those really are all the flyers. Those are all the flyers. I'm going to bring this one up again and remind you, anybody who's just tuning in, if you missed it, I will be performing on the Crustcast Creations and Team MUJ Renegade stage Friday at 4:00. So that's right after Wickedwood set. You know, make sure you're there at 3:30 for Wickedwood, and then hang around for a 30-minute set from yours truly. And you better believe I'm bringing the thunder. I'm talking about all of the hits. You know, I performed for a good 2.5 years, did numerous gigs all over the East Coast. From 2007 for like 4 years in a row, I performed every gathering I attended for 4 years in a row, from 2007, 2008. Cave and Rock. It's like every time I gathered at Cave and Rock, there was an underground jump off that was letting me perform, and that was the shit. And so this is going to be my big old return to those, you know, for juggalos by juggalos situations. All right, what's going on Echo Side? Used to be a waitress at a nightclub that did foam parties. She said that shit is gross as fuck. We're just watching part 1. Explain the deal with 3 already. She doesn't want to see it. What are you talking about? Is there a movie? Did I miss something? Oh, we're talking about Halloween. That's right. But, you know, the Team MUJ, Midwest United Juggalos, those guys are the shit, you know, and they're you know, helping putting this on. I didn't even talk to them ahead of time. Like I saw this getting promoted. This got sent to me and I just responded, and I jumped right on it. So, you know, it's something that I'm really looking forward to, and I hope you guys will stop by if you're able to. And we'll be sure to let you know where it's going to take place, because I know there was a location and the location's changing. So wherever this stage ends up being is where I will be on Friday afternoon. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to perform Dear Joe and Joey. which of course is the 17th anniversary of when I recorded that. But really, it was like 2 years prior that I finished writing it, and I used to just recite it, you know, for people in person. So that one I'm looking forward to performing, because I would always perform that every year. I'll do all the Juggalo Agenda hits. I'll do We Throw Fago. I'll do Just a Ninja. You know, maybe I'll do Proud to Be a Juggalo. I'm gonna have to. So the question is, what material do I do that's from like rhinoglyphics and whatnot? So I've got some decisions to make. I got to make a set for the gathering. Like, it's so exciting. It's a new project. It's very fresh. You know, I just jumped on this opportunity like I said, a day ago. So I'm letting the cat out of the bag immediately and saying, yo, come swing through the Renegade stage and fuck with me. And I hope I'll get my set recorded, so it'll be cool to document that, be able to share with you later on the show. And wouldn't that be some shit if I could play you guys footage of me performing on Friday, on Saturday the next day. I still haven't decided how I'm going to be doing the show on during the week of the gathering. If I'm going to pre-record shit, if I'm going to actually go live a little bit. You know, it's not yet decided, you know, even where Carnival Spirits camp is going to be. We've got a lot of decisions to make. I just know that I'm going to be flexible, and I'm there to have fun. Yeah, keeping that unity alive. Live streaming my set. Now that is a good idea. Shit. If there's Wi-Fi, I see no reason why not. Ivy Killer. No reason to be sorry, homie. I'm glad you asked, because I did get the package. And you know what? Just because you asked, I'm going to open your package right now. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, it's this one right here. All right. So, you know what, guys? It's like this. Sometimes I forget to open my mail, but I like to open a package, like at least one per show. And the mail has been piling up, yo. In fact, I'm just telling you right now, I couldn't even wait. I straight up opened the package yesterday off camera. I just fucking opened it up. I had to. I was tired of waiting. How obnoxious is that, to open my mail without broadcasting it? No, it's not Juggalo stuff, but it is dope. It's yeah, because I got a coin collection, and you sent me coins, so I'm gonna open this bitch. Make a Super Mail Day video in itself. Like, that's what I used to do. I think I've got like 18 or 19 BeastMasteR opens his mail videos. I used to just do them one at a time, and that's why I do one package per episode. But all right, so let me just catch everybody up on the mail that I've opened off camera. First of all, my dude Vern Too Dope. All right, Vern Vicolo rather. The wrestler, and is selling these shirts and jersey, you know, and sleeveless shirts, and I got one. So this is the first unboxing of the day. Vern Vicolo has wrestled at the gathering, and at the gathering of the Juggalos a few times, and he does local, you know, smaller wrestling productions here in Massachusetts, you know, here in New England. For all you guys that are into wrestling, Check out Vern Vicolo. He's the selfie-made man. I love his gimmick. He's a great friend. He's a down-ass juggalo. He'll be at the gathering. I had to support the ninja and pick up his shirt. But, you know, I talked about collecting coins before. Talking about those Ultra Live Monster 5 coins, you know. What are you going to do? I got 3 of them, and I'm trying to get the other 2, and I'm coin collecting, I say, like I was as a kid. You know, and I really did used to collect coins as a kid. So Ivy Killa was nice enough to send me coins from Canada. So if I can figure out how to open this envelope, here we go. Wow, something tells me this thing was about to bust open, whether or not I was going to cut it or not. All right, let's see what I got. There we go. Wow. Hey, thank you, Ivy Killa, hooking up mad Canadian coins. And a whole bunch of Ivy Killa stickers. These are great. Those are barbed wire baseball bats. Is that the way to do it? So I got a ton of Ivy Killa stickers here. Thank you. Looks like old ones, weird stuff engraved on them. The 1 cent coins aren't even used anymore since 2012. Almost 10 years. Oldest one is from 1945. That's old as fuck. Fuck the fuck off. Well, holy shit, man. Like, I don't even know how to show you guys these coins, but maybe I can put them in my hand here and then see if I can angle my camera down. This is pretty fresh. Thank you, dude. Wow, these are actually going to... Oh, there we go. I'm dropping them. These are going to go great in my collection. You know, I always say one of these days I'm going to share with you guys my my collection, my coin collection. And I'm definitely going to do that. Maybe we'll do that next week, you know, or at least we'll do it like right after the gathering. That might make more sense. But I'm going to have to go through these and check it out later on, a little closer. But thank you so much, Ivy Killa, for the mail. And again, here's his sticker. I'll throw a link to your Twitch channel down below. You guys should go check out Ivy Killa's Twitch. Canada with the overabundance of coins. But yeah, thank you, man. That is the shit. No, it's not Juggalo stuff, but I mean, it's this Juggalo stuff, coin collecting. Yeah, I got to dig them out, but I got a pretty impressive collection, and now I got all these Canadian coins just in case I didn't before. I'm not really sure. It's been so long since I've actually checked it out. All right, so I opened up this shirt. I opened up the coins. I'm going to open up another one. I'm going to open up one more package. One more. Because a lot of people have been receiving their envelopes from Ninjas in Action, and just the other day I as well. I couldn't let this one sit any longer. I had to open it immediately because, yeah, I'm talking about this puppy right here. So my gathering ticket came. It is official, and I'm stoked. Gathering ticket and car pass. I am good to go. Yeah. Seems like they got this email they send you, you know, that'll give you a summary of your purchase, and it takes about a week for your ticket to arrive from getting that email. So I noticed other people were showing off their tickets online, you know. So it's exciting. Gatherings getting closer and closer. Always seem to have gathering on the brain. And I have a whole bunch more pictures from the gathering from 20 years ago that I still have not shown. So I thought maybe I'd take a moment and see if I can pull up one of those slideshows. One of those video files I got. Not video. I'm going to show you guys the pictures, finally. Let's see. It's one of these. So I got two files. It's one or the other. I'm going to find out. Just got to open it up and find out. Still waiting on your ticket. Still waiting on your RV pass. Okay, so this, you know, I showed you guys a lot of pictures from the 2001 gathering, and then I had Matt on the show, and I showed you guys like the same pictures twice because I wanted Matt to see them. And there was more pictures to show. I just didn't get around to it. So this is like finally we're gonna check these out. And this is for the sake of like a time capsule. You know, I want to share these moments with you. Moments from the gathering of the Juggalos 20 years ago. Most of them are from the Miss Juggalette pageant. And disclaimer, I was not even in attendance at this Miss Juggalette pageant, but my homie was there, and he had a press pass that got him in front of the barricade. So he was right up front, and he just unloaded rolls and rolls of footage as this went on. And we're going to start with this pick. Hey, here we go. That's how you fill the screen. All right. In fact, I'd even do that now. That's a little much. How about not? All right. So we're going to start off with this. That's not Jay. That's not Jay. That's just a ninja painted up like Jay. But you know who that is? That's Missy sitting up there. I think she's like a guest judge or something. Not exactly 100% sure. But the next picture, and again, like my homie took these pictures, so you know, some of them are like maybe he wouldn't have even shown them to anyone, but since he captured these candid photos of Juggalos, you know, it would be super fucking fresh if anybody like recognized anybody in these pictures, you know. If you see someone you recognize from 20 years ago, and you see like their young self, if any of these girls up here are like, your sister or your ex-girlfriend, like let us know in the chat. This picture is really cool because one, there's a midget or a little person, and two, Alex Abyss in the background on the left. I don't know what's going on. Might have been actually doing some like wrestling moves, to be honest. Yeah. So check this next one. This is great. And I know you can't tell. Maybe you can from the tattoo. But that's Madman Pondo, and that is Tom Dubb he's got under his legs. That he's about to pile drive or some shit. And I think that's Too Tough Tony in the bottom left-hand corner. But luckily, there is a follow-up to this image. So there's this. Tom Dubb getting slammed onto a table. Now do you see that they're up on a table? I mean, look how low homeboy is. Oh, man. And it looks like I actually rotated the picture so that it was flat. This is great. This is great. This is actually some of my favorite out of all the pictures, All right. Next, I do believe that's Mike P on the left. That looks like Mike Peasy Weezy for Sheezy. Zug Island, Six Jokers card producer. Does anybody recognize this guy? I know his face is covered, but in those days, this guy was known as, I believe his name was Jelly Nuts. I could be wrong, but I think this is the guy they called Jelly Nuts. And he was running some. He was running like some online, this interactive thing, like the CD-ROMs where you do trivia. He was doing the trivia. All right, so here's a random juggalo. Again, if you recognize this ninja, call your mom. Okay, here we go. Now it looks like we're in the Miss Juggalette pageant. There was a lot of contestants and there's a lot of photos, and some of them may go in order. Some of them may be out of order. So forgive me if these are shuffled around in a weird way. Yeah, that was Jelly Nuts. But I took the time to edit some of these pictures because they were not safe for work, as they say. And yeah, my buddy was definitely between the barricade and the stage. Like, he was so close that he wasn't even getting. He couldn't even get these girls in the frame. Couldn't even keep their curves on the frame. But yeah, so this is Miss Juggalette pageant 2001, Toledo, Ohio. This young lady is about to do some body art with that paint in a white canvas. She's going to press her body up against it, and as you can see, she's got the poster board. And I mean, I don't even think I have a copy of her masterpiece, but actually, she is the masterpiece. That's the whole point. And this is clearly before the art presentation. So again, these are kind of out of order, probably. They might be backwards. This ninja was rapping Clearly, she's got the mic, and I wish I knew what she was spitting. You know, this is kind of cool, blurry upskirt shot. This ninjette, you know, getting ready to compete, looking pretty in pink. So close you could smell it. Yep. Again, if you guys recognize anybody, she got a microphone. I wonder if she was singing or rapping. I don't know. I wasn't there. It was my homie. Okay, she's taking her shirt off. Oh, now she's giving lap dances to Madman Pondo. That's what's up. Is it a lap dance for the win? Well, I mean, I don't want to give you guys a spoiler alert, but there is a winner of this competition. And she's not it. She didn't win. Although she's going for it. I mean, she's making out with the other contestant and everything. Like, you cannot say that she did not come to try. She really did put in a good effort, but she did not actually take home the prize. Now, this isn't even a juggalette contest. This is actually a picture, I think, of someone who got a free tattoo at the gathering. We were talking about free tattoos at the gathering. Well, I'm pretty sure this chick got that Muzzy tattoo. That must be her name. To get your own name as a tramp stamp was the move back in 2001. But I'm pretty sure that's what that is. All right, next picture. Oh, really hope it's edited, censored rather. Yeah, all right, cool. We're censored. But homegirl is, honestly, this might not have even been the Miss Juggalette pageant. This might have been like the ring girl competition. There were two different things. One of them took place in the JCW ring. This might actually been from that. But I believe that's the same chick, although she has a top on this time. Yeah, so here's like the ring girl competition. They're flashing ninjas from the wrestling ring. Just another Tuesday at the gathering of the Juggalos. That's all. Let's see here. Yeah, so I got these kind of like mixed up, Apparently the ring girl competition picks are like right in the middle of the Miss Juggalette picks. Well, I already told y'all they were out of order, so y'all were expecting this. Yeah, I guess these girls were like walked down like one at a time, like a contestant. And it's funny they got Tom Dubb, locking arms and walking them down the aisle. And he's like eye fucking them as they walk. What do you got here? Madman Pondo used to be engaged to Crazy Mary Dobson, aka WWE Sarah Logan. How? Natalie the Ring Girl, which one? Yeah, he's scoping all right. Totally. Totes for real. Yeah, Natalie the Ring Girl was in these pics. That's what's up. Here's another shot of Tom Dubb walking the ladies down the aisle into the squared circle to compete where there can only be one ring girl. Again, my homie got that press pass, and they let him like in front of the barricade for like these events, but they did not let him in front of the barricade for the concert portions of the show, which was unfortunate. I mean, it was unfortunate because he would have gotten great photos of like ICP and Twisted and Dark Lotus. Imagine if his shots were this close for Dark Lotus and shit. But they wouldn't let it. They wouldn't let it. But they would for this. They're like, sure, for all this, absolutely. This chick is entering the ring. I don't know. A lot of these shots, he's kind of cut off their heads. All right, now we're back with the Miss Juggalette pageant. And oh boy, you know, these next few pictures, they should really be at the end. Like, I feel like if I show these now, this is kind of like the grand finale, you know? So hold on, let me just move these up. We don't want to see the grand finale pictures. All right, that's better. All right, so where are we at? What layer? Yeah, no more group pictures because the group pictures are like at the end. All right, so homegirl singing, rapping. What's she doing? This is obviously a talent show. But since I only have pics, I don't really know. Oh, she's taking her shirt off. Okay. But yeah, she actually had a lot of talent, and she got water poured all over them. Yeah, she definitely. These are actually really good pictures. And I don't want to spoil the ending, but I'm just saying she didn't win either. Although these girls were trying. She put up a really good fight. She didn't win. Oh, tassels, yeah. Okay, there was also some deep throating of hot dogs. I mean, it was a harsh competition. This chick, you know, I'm not really sure, but she looks like she's about to break it down. There she goes, probably giving lap dances. There it is. There's the lap. Madman Pondo is on the outskirts there. He's like, can I get a lap dance? Again, these are out of order. So these ones probably first, and then Madman Pondo, like, he probably jumped in. He's like, yo, let's switch places, son. Yeah, the lap dance was definitely, a staple of the Miss Juggalette pageant. All right, here's braids and braces. Bikini. Look at this. So many outfit changes. For real. How many outfits? Oh, that's great. You see that? Dedicated to the butterfly around her navel. You got to love that. 2001, baby. So apparently there's a lot of close-ups of her. All right. This is a nice outfit. Yeah. This one's a two-parter. Hold on, let me catch up on the chat. Oh, sorry, got to pick up with Echo Side Fiend. So about Madman Pondo, which you can see in the background here, used to be engaged to crazy Mary Dobson. She was like 20 or so, I believe, and he was twice her age. More power to him, but goddamn, how did he pull that off? You know, probably because he's a host on Miss Juggalette pageants, and you know, he's just scoping. Oh, sorry, we already read those comments. All right, you guys ready to see part 2? This is a two-parter. Oh shit! Maybe I can put these ones together. Okay, hold on. I guess it goes like that. It's not exactly perfect, but you get the point. All right, next. Moving on. Oh, this is cool. She had a nice outfit with the whole checker thing, and okay, here we go with some black leather. Yeah, she's got a dope outfit. Oops, I just skipped. Okay, so this is Darlene. And forgive me, I don't mean to make fun, but I'm just saying that this, not her, but this next chick, despite having one of the dopest back tattoos of the night, because I remember seeing this chick, not on stage here. This is her competing, but I saw her showing off this tattoo, not even on the pageant, but ninjas were chanting Darlene because I think they thought she looked like Darlene from Roseanne. Pretty sure that's why she got the Darlene chant. But she also had those leopard panties and star tattoos and dreadlocks. So give it up for Darlene, everybody. We might be nearing the end. Here's another black leather fire. Oh, breaking it down. Yeah, so all these. Oh, hey, okay. Now we got Dark Carnival Games stickers as pasties. That right there is ingenuity at its finest. I gotta say, nice touch. And then of course we've got the Playboy bunny with the Playboy bunny ears. This chick came out to dominate the Miss Juggalette pageant with her dance moves and wet t-shirt or no t-shirt and bra, but also wet. Madman Pondo loving his job right here, as you can see, getting the lap dance, and Playboy Bunny has that pouty look, that pouty Playboy look. All right, there's more pasties, and hope you guys don't mind. I'm flying through these a little quick, just because it's almost over. Okay, so there were some group photos at the end. Of course, there's voting to be had, and I'd say a lot of these girls, really put up a fight. They all seem like they're super friendly and supportive of each other, and having them all lined up here at the end. Obviously, it's a tight race, or it's a tight competition, but there can only be one, and I'm here to tell you that the winner of the 2001 Miss Juggalette pageant was Playboy Bunny ears. She won, and there she is with her winnings. It's the Riddle Box plaque. Looks like it's the gold record. So congrats to her. 20 years later, but it's fresh as fuck. Really fresh memories. So Miss Letts from those days. Wish you could see them today. I mean, I wonder that too, if any of these chicks still gather. It's 20 years is a long time. And I was gathering then, and I'm still gathering now, but I don't know about them. Probably twice divorced with 3 kids. Like, that might be true, but she still might be gathering. And I don't know who we're talking about. Any one of those girls. Right? I mean, some of them actually could have had kids back then, if you think about it. They look like they were capable. So there's another photo set from that gathering, and we're gonna have to look at that one next week. We've reached our quota for time capsule. That was this week's time capsule. Next week, we're gonna look at more 2001 Toledo gathering pictures. This time it's going to be exclusively the Electric Girly Freak Show and Tesla coil. So that means it's all the freak show shit. like swallowing swords and breaking glass and putting needles through your flesh and fucking shooting thunder lightning out your fingertips, like all sorts of crazy shit they did. And that was awesome. That I was there for while my homie was taking pictures. Like I was standing like right behind him while he was in front of the barricade. So next week, we'll dive into that Electric Girly Freak Show and Tesla Coil pictures, and that'll be the last of my 2001 time capsule picks. But there are still more picks to be looked at from 2002, and I suppose it would be dope if I put together a slideshow of strictly gathering pictures. I mean, of myself. So probably have that to look forward to, in the next couple of weeks prior to the gathering. Aside from that, I'm just going to continue doing my show as I do, which takes little time for me on the weekday, aside from making the flyers and whatnot, and aside from listening to new music. And I apologize if you guys enjoy the new music segment of my show. I've been skipping that because it's just been too much gathering talk. And, I do want to continue with the new music release radar. But I'm here to tell you that just because I'm not talking about it doesn't mean that I'm not collecting the music in the playlist. So y'all know where to find the link right below in the description. Go hit the link, brings you to Spotify. Check out the playlist. It has 3 weeks worth of new music on there. 3 weeks. I haven't deleted any of it. And I will, I'll tell you what, we'll split the difference. I don't want to go over all that music. I don't want to go over 3 weeks worth of fucking every song that was recommended to me. But I do want to cover the songs I enjoyed, the songs from friends of mine, the songs that I'm going to cherry pick, the songs that I want to talk about. If you want to listen to all of the songs, all you got to do is click the link and check it out. You don't need me to explain nothing. So you have that option. And I'm going to leave all those songs up on the playlist for 1 more week. Okay? And then I'll refresh it as I do week by week. Normally I refresh it every week, and every week there's a new batch of tracks. So I suppose keeping the tracks in there and just letting the list get bigger and bigger is a way to go as well. But I guess it's too late. We're already way past the halfway point of the year, especially since I started doing this in the beginning of December. It's been a nice run. And man, it was a lot of fun talking to Toxic Plague Entertainment. Those guys are cool. It'll be fun to see them at the gathering, and I hope to see you guys if you're going to be there. If you are going to be at the gathering, let me know. Let me know if I'm going to see you, and we'll link up. If you are going to be there, try to make it to my set Friday at 4. It's a half-hour set, so it's just more than enough time for me to put out my best work in a nice powerful BeastMasteR set. I'm really stoked about that. I really wasn't even anticipating that kind of opportunity, but I jumped on it, and it'll be like the good old days. There was a time when I used to rock sets. Every other week I was doing a set for underground crowds, and I would do my juggalo shit, and there would always be mad juggalos in the crowd. So I'm just warning you that my set, it's like more than 50% of my music is for juggalos anyways. So the gathering is like the ideal place for me to fucking rap. and I'm going to enjoy it a lot. I hope you guys are there to enjoy it with me. And if you cannot be there, maybe I will be able to live stream the experience. I think it's highly possible now that I think about it. I got some homies that would be able to help me out. Help me film me. All I need is some help, and it'll make it happen. I have a feeling there's some. I already know a couple people that probably would be filming it anyways, but but I got to work all that out. That's details. That's stuff I got to figure out. But I'm stoked about it. I'm looking forward to seeing friends. I'm looking forward to live music again, and now all of a sudden I'm looking forward to performing. For the first time in a long time. But it's going to be dope because it's, like I said, it's going to be the hits, all the stuff that I used to do back in the day. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. And with that being said, I think it's time to pull up. Let's see. All right. I'll tell you what, we'll start here because there are some visuals we can look at. Instagram, baby. Can we get wider? Can we get it? Shout out to 17 Dead. All right, where is it? Oh man, there's so much. Let's start with this one. I wanted to talk about this fucking pre-order for Shaggy the Airhead, Waking Up. I'm looking forward to this. I pre-ordered it. Killer Time, Darby O'Trill, Ouija Mac, Trade Voorhees, Insane Clown Posse, Revenge. Tell me you haven't heard about this. I've been enjoying the production that Shaggy the Airhead has provided for ICP's new shit. I'm a big fan of a lot of these new tracks, man. And I know not everyone is in full agreement over every new track, but the consensus I get is y'all are feeling it too. I personally love the Ding Ding Doll song, and I like the way that the melody and the storytelling just kind of sync together. So I'm pretty fucking stoked about this release. Got this track Act Up. I love the claymation animation. Look at Devereaux and Darby O'Trill and Ouija Mac. This looks this is so fucking cool. You got the South Park style artwork of Shaggy the Airhead on the skateboard. Dope as fuck. Spinning around like some sort of existential horror movie. He's doing the mystery box. I actually no, I took advantage of a different mystery box, not his. So this is what I was looking for? The pre-order bundles. I don't know. Did anybody jump on this? The Wake Up pre-order bundles got some jerseys, got this fucking tapestry. Do you see this tapestry created by Darby O'Trill? Bottom left-hand corner, guys, with ICP and Shaggy, and they got the dude strapped to the chair with the fucking axe and the flames in the background. It's the artwork for the song Revenge. So lazyandcrazyclothing.com. I'm not normally fucking showing off everybody's merch stores, but this is a pre-order I took advantage of, and you guys can expect to see an unboxing of that when it arrives. So I thought I'd share it. I thought I'd share it in anticipation of receiving it. and hearing it and enjoying it. Some other homies of mine releasing music, making moves. What's up, Ram? I know your Facebook isn't coming through. There you go. You found the YouTube stream. Congrats. Now we can see your name. Whoop, whoop. Steady grinding out. No doubt. No doubt. All right. So, again, Music Radar, guys. I've been using Spotify to get my music, but of course I've got homies, man, and they're putting out tracks. And we've talked to MC Snacks. He was a guest on the show at one point, but also he swung by to promote his new shit. So just going back, refresh your memory. Snail Song dropped a couple weeks ago. Dope. And that's the thing, is I haven't had a chance to actually properly promote Snail Song since it came out. You guys got to appreciate this like nerdcore, really chill hip hop vibe that MC Snacks puts out. I dig the Snail Song a lot, and then the new one that just came out this weekend, it's called Our Biggest Moment. And I'm going to let this song speak for itself. But MC Snacks is very consistent with his delivery and powerful message storytelling of sorts. And he's got this thread that goes across his music. And this song is tied in very well with the themes and ideals of MC Snacks, the artist. I think you guys will enjoy it. Check it out. See if you do or not. It's available on Bandcamp. It's available. I don't know if actually the new one's on Spotify yet. I know Snail Song is, but I think last time I checked, the new one wasn't on Spotify yet, but that'll probably change. So I'm sure that's outdated as soon as someone watches this on replay one time. And it's probably on Spotify moving forward. So definitely check that shit out. And shout out to MC Snacks. This is just the second single out of 3. He's got one more dropping in a couple weeks, and then the album comes out. So got a whole album coming. What up, Brooklyn? And I fucking like that dude shit. So I'm going to be paying attention, waiting for that. All right. While I'm talking about homies, let's pull up the next one. Again, you guys have seen him. He was on the 17th episode of the BeastMasteR show, and started a couple of weeks ago with his new track with Honest Bill called Good Riddance. And this is a good one. He's dropped like 3 tracks now in the past 3 weeks. 3 tracks, 3 weeks. Definitely has a release on the brink. I like I like the imagery he's putting out there for Good Riddance. It's like peace, see ya, and fuck the fuck off. Yeah, you guys got to check this out if you haven't already. I'm sure you have. Suicide is the man. Now, I don't even see it promoted on his fucking page, but he dropped another song after Good Riddance. He dropped a song called Dead Tree. Oh, okay, I guess he did promote it. So this is like a promo of the next 2 songs this Friday. So these songs are both out now. You got Dead Tree, came out on the 23rd. And then the Breathe/Relax just came out on the 30th. That was yesterday. They're great. They're both great. This new one, Breathe Relax, I believe what he said was his homie Honest Bill gave him 3 beats, 3 different instrumentals, and he took them and he made one song out of it, and it's dope. Real relatable shit, actually. And then Dead Tree is also fucking Suicide. That's my boy right there. You guys gotta fuck with him. Check that new shit out. It's really fucking good. That's right. Suicide Squad all day. I don't think MC Snacks is going to be at the gathering, to answer your question, to answer for him if I could. I just don't think it's happening. All right, let's see. What's the next? The next one's DJ Chunk. Okay, why? Because DJ Chunk released something, and it was super fucking dope. Let's see if he promoted it here. No. Is it this one? This is just his artwork post. All right. How long ago was it? I mean, he's always posting these snippets here, so that's not what I'm talking about, though. All right, you know what it is? DJ Chunk did release something new. It's a remix, but it's something. I think it's on SoundCloud. Let's see if I saved the link. You know, if I was good, I saved the link. Let's see. No. Maybe it's this. It's not that. All right. So you know what I'll do? I'll just go to SoundCloud. Why do I need a direct link? On that shit myself. All right, here we go. See, my browser remembers everything I do anyways. So it's gonna bring me back real quick. Especially if I hit the like button. Know what I'm saying? All right. How do I do that? Here we go. Likes. Ah, damn it. I don't see it there. Well, then I guess I'm just going to have to type in DJ Chunk like a chump and actually search for his fucking channel manually. Here it is. So am I wrong, or did he drop something? He did. He didn't. 4 months ago. 4 months ago? That's not new. Dude, what am I smoking? I could have sworn DJ Chunk released something. Let me check my notes. Yeah. Oh my God. Maybe it's been deleted. Okay, here's what I wrote down. You guys tell me if I'm crazy. Or did you see this? DJ Chunk with a remix to ICP's Two Shot on SoundCloud this week. Tell me I'm not the only one who saw that shit. All right? I can't find it. Yeah, it shows me that his most recent post was 4 months ago. I'm thinking it got deleted. Oh, that sucks. You can't make the gathering. I would have loved to see you there. Man, I would have loved to share with you this remix. Son of a bitch. Well, what the fuck? You know? I just wanted to, it was really dope. It was a really dope. I don't know what the fuck. He mixed some crazy shit over that song. And it's a great fucking song, you know? All right. Fine. We'll just keep it moving. Here's something. I thought I'd drop a screenshot for Isham. And I mean, shit, these videos, he dropped videos right around here. So just a few days ago, naming his new album, Psyops. And I just thought that was worth mentioning for all you Isham fans. The new album has been titled Psyops, and it's a rock album. And if you heard, his most recent drop, RNRN, Isham is embracing the term rock and roll N-word, and Psyops is a rock project. Like, he's got videos here. Follow him, check it out. He'll say it, he'll explain it, but he's talking about like the wicked shit being like a mind frame, or I forget how he said it, but it's not a sound, it's a state of mind, or a feeling. I think he said it's a feeling. So the wicked shit is a feeling, not a sound. And he's changing the sound up. And he's humble to acknowledge that he's not the first person to do rock music, and he's not the last, and he's but he's been he felt a calling to do it, and he's putting it out there like that. And Psyops is the project, and it's got a message behind it to take back your life. I suppose this is like a response to this pandemic. He recorded this album during the pandemic. And Isham in his real life approach, real life situations, real life music, and real wicked shit. So anyway, shout out to Isham. That's the project. Godfather of the wicked shit. Okay, not on his main page, not DJ. I got you. I see what you put there, and I think I can find it. I'm gonna try again. That's what I'm saying. Let's see here. All right. Unless I'm following the wrong page. So if I don't know where to find it, I wouldn't be able to find it. All right. Well, I gave it another shot for a second, but more importantly, real life. Real importantly, we're going to move on to the next, because there are a whole bunch of shit ton more things on my list. All right. I'm not going to be able to show you that. Okay, how about since I called this video Gathering Shows and Close, I got to show you the inspiration for that, if I can find the wrong page. All right, here's one of the pages that inspired that. Shout out to Cosmic Horror Show, who's made some dope shit. I think it's already sold out, but it will be available at the gather, or you'll be seeing ninjas wearing this shit at the gathering. Starting with these bizarre backpacks that look dope as fuck, and they're not available anymore. Just showing it off because I thought it was dope. So then there's also this one, which you guys might recognize from them Bizarre samplers CDs back in the day. But these are custom Riders pillows available on the Cosmic Horror Show Etsy page. I love the design. I love the concept, putting on the pillow. It's dope as fuck. Here's a booth where you can kind of see the shit that she's got going on here. So props to Cosmic Horror Show. There was other, pictures of people that received their items. Super impressive and just really cool. So, here's more backpack designs. That was the Riders. Here's the clowny one, the clown variant. So these are available on Etsy. If you want to go support, pick up some of this shit. Do you guys remember the picture of me when I was at Lethal Weekend 4? And I got a picture with the Yum Yum flower. She was wearing a shirt that was made by Cosmic Horror Show. It was this shirt right here. The one that says, "Feed me, Shaggy." So that's where you may recognize that. If you're not already following Cosmic Horror Show, you got to. This stuff is so dope. So, here's some more details. Get yourself a mug for your mean mug. And this must be her. So shout out to Cosmic Horror Show, looking pretty, and her graphics are sick, and her products are dope, and she's got memes. So throw her a follow if you want, and be on the lookout for her work in the future. Oh shit. Got a super chat here. Just cuz. See you at the gathering, no doubt. QBN Mammy 6903. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Hey, Don Chaos. Just got off work. That's what's up. That reminds me, Don Chaos winning that Replicon Radio Award. I wanted to play some clips. So let's see. I guess what I'll do is I'll start with the announcement clip. We're on Carnival Spirits Instagram.
And coming in at number one, who's the winner? And coming in at number one, we got Hours of Chaos with Don Chaos. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, congratulations, man. Don Chaos, Hours of Chaos, the 2020 Replicon Radio Award. Voted by you, the listeners. Congratulations.
Hell yeah. I put it to some music. Scotty Balls made this animation. We threw this together for our boy. We're super proud of you, Don Chaos, winning the best radio show podcast of 2020, Replicon Radio Awards, the oh-so controversial category. And you guys know every week, for like the beginning of the year, like the first half of the BeastMasteR show, all year long, I voted for Don Chaos live on my show every week and told y'all to do the same if you were feeling it. And I guess you were. I guess you fucking were. I mean, that shit's incredible. And I got to give it up. I got to give it up to y'all for speaking up and fucking getting your boy a fucking trophy. You see that little award? So, yeah. Don Chaos deserves it. He was grinding his ass off all last year, 2020. You know, the hours of chaos. That's right. Hard work pays off. It's dope, Chaos. And you just had a dope first day at your new job. So that's dope as well. You got a new job. You just won that award. And yeah, man, you really do deserve it. You know, there's other video clips out there of ninjas congratulating Don Chaos. Maybe I'll play a clip here. Hold on. I'm going to find it. I actually, you know what? Maybe I can find it over here. Video. Yeah, so I got a video right here. Oh, am I off camera? I'm going to be able to. Gosh, I should probably edit it a little bit, but let's see. Yeah, you know what? Callie Green told me he sent me a video that I need to play. Anyways, so yeah, I'll be there to document you receiving your award, Chaos. Don't you worry. When you get your award at the gathering, we'll definitely you know, we'll have a little award ceremony. All right, so real quick, I just want to take a second to show off this video here that is on C Plus Studios. C Plus Studios and I collaborated this week for a top 10 movies of the 70s, my top 10, and KMB the Sexy Ninja's top 10 movies of the 70s. And it's available now on C Plus Studios. I'm going to drop a link here for you guys so that you can enjoy it if you want. I don't even know why it's all frozen and shit. Here we go. Just wanted to show you the intro. But yeah, this video is available now. Check it out if you would like to take a journey with KMB, the Sexy Ninja, and myself. We're going to talk about our top 10 favorite movies of the 70s, and we're going to continue the series with the 80s and the 90s, and we're gonna continue talking about our top 10 favorite movies in each decade. So I'm gonna drop this one in the chat. Just typing it up here: BeastMasteR and KMB's top 10 movie lists. All right. So everybody watching, you'll be able to find that link in the chat. Check out the video, give C Plus Studios a subscribe, and stay tuned for more episodes, more installations of the top 10 favorite movies with myself and KMB. And all right, so now that I found that, I'm going to pull up another video. And then we're gonna play Callie Green's shout out too. Here we go. Found the channel. All right, so this next video is from Yeah, 4 years, man. No doubt. This next video is from Warlockside, from Tales from the Lotus podcast. All right. Let's hear the man out.
This is your boy Warlockside. I want to give a mad shout out to Don K.
Whoa. We good? What's up?
This is your boy Warlockside. I want to give a mad shout out to Don Chaos, motherfucking homie, for winning the REPLICON Radio Awards. Nope.
I can't handle it. Cannot handle it. You get the point, though. God damn. I'll try this one more time. All right, here we go. I think it'll work this time.
This is your boy Warlockside. I want to give a mad shout out to Don Chaos, motherfucking homie, for winning the REPLICON Radio Awards. Nobody deserved that shit more than Don. Hell yeah. That's just dope, man. I just seen that shit today. Mad props for Don. He works his ass off for it. He deserves it. Nobody deserves it more. Just want to get on here, give him a shout out. Tell him we love him over here for Tales from the Lotus podcast. And everybody else loves him too, apparently. That's what's up.
Hey. So, I know, right? Buffer. Yeah, my computer is kind of being a jerk right now. But it's just so dope, you know, seeing Chaos get this this love he deserves. But there's another video clip I'm going to play. I think this one is on Carnival Spirits, though. I might have mentioned this earlier that Callie Green he went live. That's right. Well, Callie Green made a video about Joey Jordanson.
Been a while.
And at the end of the video, he mentions Chaos. So we're going to pull that up. What's up, Scotty?
Hey, what's up, brother? You hustle like no other motherfucker. You're the...
Here we go. God damn, I'm having some playback issues, I think.
Yeah. Been a while.
It's been a while.
Since I first saw you.
Well, you know, this is what I get trying to fucking do it on the fly.
For winning REPLICON Radio's awards podcast.
Oh my God, this fucking sucks.
Painful. I mean, I guess I could go up to my computer and see if my shit is a little more
I tell you what, Scotty, can you just humor my audience for a minute and give me a second to refresh my shit? Because I'm just hanging on by a thread here. I've got a lot of windows open.
Yeah, dude, that's probably the reason then. Yeah,
All right.
I mean,
I tell you what, I mean, I'll be back in a second, but I was gonna just play the the Know I'm Saying video,
right.
But when that's done, if I'm not back, just
all right, I'll be here.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? We're like, yo,
right.
Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for BeastMaster. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Scotty 2 Ball. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Roxy Riddlebox. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Kylie Green 2 Fresh. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Shanzi. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Uncle Side Fee. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Panic 17. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Dawn Chaos. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for the Carnival Spirits. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Quit saying I know what I'm saying. Sorry, that's what I say. You know what I'm saying? Stop. You can't help it. It's a fucking unconscious thing.
Hey, what's up? I'm guessing BeastMaster is not back, so here I am. What's up, y'all? Let me see if I can pull up the chat so I can even see what you're saying. Know what I'm saying? That shit is so dope. First and foremost, shout out to fucking Toxic Plague Entertainment for popping up on the show earlier. That was the shit. Fucking kudos for what they're doing. They're continuing to do. I've been on one of their streams once a few weeks ago. That was the shit. Some good people there, man. So it'd be real exciting to see them at the gathering and kick it. It'd be cool to kick it with a lot of you motherfuckers out there. Hoping, fingers crossed, shit's gonna work out and everything's gonna happen the way it should. So, know what I'm saying? I guess I could plug my show. I'm not sure if I'm doing one tonight or not. Kind of debating on what I would do. Last week I played Super Balls and Wizard of the Hood. And then I delved into some old school Nintendo classic games that I used to play. Like Nightmare on Elm Street, I think I played, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game. I played that a little bit too. So it was pretty cool to go back and delve back into that shit. I'm really wondering how I need to get a controller connected to my computer, because I can connect my PS4 controller to my computer, but it only works on Steam. It won't work on an emulator or shit. So I don't know what I'm fucking up there, because it would be a lot fresher if I could use a controller and not a damn keyboard. But all right, what's up, Ivy Killa? Fucking Don Chaos, man. So proud of you, man. That is so fucking dope. You won that fucking award, man. I'm so excited for you. So that's a shit. Don Chaos has Schizo on this fucking Thursday, right? I fucks with Schizo, man. Schizo's the shit. So it's pretty exciting. Chaos is killing it with the interviews. They're just gonna keep coming, man. BeastMasteR, I'm not sure what he's got lined up for next week. I guess we could ask him, right? It's one more week before the gathering, huh?
True.
Is there 2 more shows before the gathering? Okay.
Yep.
I don't know. It's fucking crazy. Tomorrow is August 1st already.
That's what I'm saying, man. This year's flying by.
It is. It's exciting and terrifying at the same time, you know?
Well, like I told Jay Bazaar, because me and him were powwowing about the gathering and stuff, and we got a little promotion that we went in on. So there's more things more news to drop later, you know?
Yeah.
But I was like, this week, I'm just going to talk about all the shows that have been announced, all the fresh-ass parties, all the events, my performance. I just got booked, you know? I'm going to talk about all this shit and pretend like this shit's not getting canceled, and we'll deal with that when it happens in the future. And
right. Right. A lot can fucking happen here in a few weeks. I mean, I hate to be a reality buster, but I mean that.
Look, I don't begrudge you for saying it, but it's like
right.
to bust everybody's bubble. Like, you know, look, I was one of the first motherfuckers to call it when the gathering was canceled last year. I was one of the first people saying, nah, it ain't happening. So the fact that I'm still hopeful, and I let's just say that, you know, if thoughts and prayers work, woo, let me tell you, I got these puppies right here, and I plan on using them. And
right,
you know, it's like, it's not like I'm rooting for that to happen, but
dude. I've already sunk like $1,000 into this fucking trip already, you know. I want to fucking take my son to his first gathering, and you know, we're renting this fucking RV. I've never rented an RV before, never even driven an RV, you know.
But
I don't know what to be expecting.
Have you seen the movie RV?
No. I know about it, but I've never seen it.
There's a part
I should probably not watch it.
I was gonna say, part of me feels like you should watch it, like, so you know what you're getting into, like, you know.
Yeah.
Well, see, in that movie, his family hates him, so you know what I mean. His angsty teenage daughter hates him, and his young son, like, it's actually funny. His son is like, you know, is into like hip hop culture, so he's listening to rap music and, you know, cursing and
right.
But it's Robin Williams, you know, and it's actually a really good movie. It's I think it's PG, so it's not even it's family friendly, but it's
nice.
a good one.
Yeah, I love Robin Williams.
Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying.
So I'm sorry, big ass fucking truck going by.
That's all right. You're much louder than the truck.
Okay. Okay, you were starting to say something. It looked like.
I think I was starting to say that you'll be fine. You know, as long as the show is still going on, we're gonna have a great time. My concern is that they won't be allowed to put it on.
Yeah, that's a concern. Another concern is like this company I'm renting the RV through. They had just like gotten off of the COVID restrictions of allowing, you know, you to take their shit like across the border, and you know, travel restrictions.
Right.
You know,
right? Like they may get shut down, and it's like out of your hands.
Right. And if they put shit into place, like where I have to quarantine for like 2 weeks when I come back, not if I come back, that'd be nice not to come back, but when I come back,
I'm joining the carnival, Ma.
I don't know.
Scotty Balls is going to be the new bellhop for the clown compound. He'll take your hat and your coat.
I'll fucking do it. Straight up, man. We'll just fucking stay there, build the clown compound in Legend Valley.
Yeah, just we won't leave.
Yeah. No, I'm excited. I'm excited, but nervous. But I always am. Every time I ever went to a gathering, you know, which this would be my 5th, but the feeling is still there. You know, the nervousness. It's not going to really happen until you're on on the fucking grounds. It's not like a reality, you know. For me, anyway.
Well, I definitely can relate a little bit with, you know, when you get on the grounds, there's a definite enhanced feeling that, like, wow, we're here. You know, that the anticipation is one thing, but when you actually get there, yeah, it's pretty dope. Like I've said a million times, man, I've been to half the gatherings and I've missed half the gatherings. So it's like, as much as I fucking absolutely love going, I feel like I'm pretty okay with missing them, you know, and I'll go next time. Like, you know, I'm not going to have an adult temper tantrum and a mental breakdown if this gathering doesn't happen. I know we all need a gathering really bad, but I'm just saying, like, I am going to let my cool head prevail no matter what the outcome is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if it's out of your hands, I mean, what can you fucking do? You can't just.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm not going to jeopardize my job, you know, and I have the ability to go, and if it happens, I'm there, man. I'm there.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. We got Owls in the chat, and Kyle Driver, $5 for the dad chat. Which at this point is such an old joke. And all I got to say is, son, who gave you permission to cut your hair?
Damn, Kyle Driver looking slick nowadays, man.
I saw that picture. He cut all his hair off.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I'm just joshing. You know I'm the most lenient non-father you have. You know how they say Isham is the godfather? Well, I'm the non-father. I'm not your father.
Not your father.
Although I'd be honored. I'd be honored to son a kid like you. It's just not true. Right. But I'm gonna smoke this bowl.
You do that, man. Good fucking show today, man. TP's pretty good peoples to talk to.
Yeah, man, they came ready to chop it up, and I thought it went very well.
Yeah,
it's not like I had anything against bringing on ninjas I wasn't familiar with, but you know, I'm glad I did it because this community is made up of so many motherfuckers, you know. So I hope I have an opportunity to at least get one person from every clique out there, you know, before the end of the year. I said this before, but like, and I already have plans with a number of people, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's next week is going to be dope. Again, because it's gathering related, and the guest is also gathering bound with something to promote at the gathering. So without, you know, spilling the beans, just saying, it's we can't wait for the gathering, and it's nothing but gathering updates and preparation until it's go time.
What day are you heading out? Are you going to be there the 18th for the parking lot party?
I would like to be, and ideally I feel like I would be showing up like right when the party starts.
Right.
And I don't mean that as a joke, like, hey, the party can start now. Here I am. But I mean,
Here I am. Let's get it going.
I'm trying to get there for like 5 o'clock when the parking lot party starts. You know what I mean? When the stage,
Right.
yeah. So that's what I'm shooting for. But that just means I have to like, start driving like before the sun. Like, like I have to start at night and then drive all through the night into the morning if I want to get there for 5 p.m.
No, I feel you. We're picking the RV up like at 3 p.m. on the 17th, and I'll bring it back to my house. We'll get it fucking loaded up, and I want to fucking take off.
I mean, maybe I'll leave earlier, like you said, on the 17th. But my idea was to like leave overnight, like leave at midnight or something.
Right. Yeah.
And then that way I get there like a couple hours, or because it'll take. I'm just saying, I think I got it mapped out pretty well, and I think if I leave at the right time, I'll get there right on time. That's my plan.
Right on. Hell yeah.
But I already got like a road trip crew lined up. Everyone's gonna chip in for gas, so that's all squared away. I got the time off requested. Again, just hoping everything doesn't get fucked up, out of our control.
Right.
and like I'm not like leaning one way or the other, not trying to jinx us. I truly feel like it's out of our control,
Oh, it absolutely is, Nobody would choose not to fucking go gathering,
Yeah.
I mean, some people do choose not to, but
yeah, but they're idiots.
Yeah, they're fucking idiots. I mean,
I'm just kidding, that Ghetto Freak Show. See you next year.
is he not going?
No, they're not going this year.
You fucking asshole. Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Damn it.
They went to Florida instead.
Well, I get it. I do have a lot of like regrets, kind of. I could be taking my family on some other kind of vacation, but this year, I don't know. It just feels like we need to be selfish, and this is me and my wife's 20th wedding year anniversary also, so we're using that as an excuse.
Right. Look, because you guys gotta put yourselves first, and for the 20th anniversary of your marriage and your relationship and the Dark Carnival, and it just makes sense,
That's how we fucking came together and everything, man.
And
so yeah.
And your son is 17 years old. How perfect
right.
is that?
Exactly. Yeah. My oldest boy is 17. We want to take him to his first gathering.
Look at that. Selfish.
Selfish. Yeah. I feel that.
Ghetto Freak Show put Florida vacation before he knew gathering was going. So it's just bad luck. It's like those ninjas that got Astronomicon tickets before they knew the gathering was going to be the same week, and they can't like get a refund on their own.
Right. Right. No refunds available.
Yeah, I got a couple homies that are in that boat where they wanted to go to both, but they can't. Like,
yeah.
So they're kind of salty about that. I'm not interested in Astronomicon, so there's no conflict within me at all. In fact, I almost and no disrespect to anyone who actually would want to go to both, but it's going to make the gathering that much more intimate and less Twizzler, more Twizzler free. Not to say I don't enjoy the company of a good Twizzler now and then. Some of my good friends are Twizzlers. I can't front. Like Ecoside Fiend, he's the biggest Twizzler of them all.
Hey, well, man, he's our correspondent.
That's
who's
right.
Going to be an astronaut. He has a fucking press pass.
Okay, so right, I know, right? Like Ecoside Fiend, like Twizzler Supreme, Twizzler.
Right.
Supreme.
I ain't mad at him for it though.
Exactly.
That's
I love him. Are you kidding me? Like Twizzlers are some of the best juggalos ever. It's it's not like the trickle down whackness where you're whack because you listen to something that's whack in my opinion, or you know what I mean? It ain't like that.
Right.
I think we've expressed that enough. I often see people keep bringing up the divide and the beef, and it's like sometimes that shit actually does kind of fizzle and fade away if you don't keep bringing it up.
Yeah, I mean, right. I mean,
but
it is what it is.
Astronomicon sucks. A Twisted show that draws 100. Astronomicon will draw a couple hundred locals to the comic book convention, and Twisted think Twisted are the ICP guys. All right. Well, this isn't how you let the sleeping dogs lie. That's definitely like shots fired. But still, you know what? We're allowed to feel the way we feel. Remember that the Eminem ICP feud ended famously.
Which Twisted had no part of that either. Remember that.
Oh yeah, sure. Hey, what's up? Oh shit! It's award-winning Don Chaos blessing us with his
award-winning Don Chaos. Fuck yeah! Doesn't that sound? That rolls off the tongue nice, don't it?
Yes, it does.
Fucking
award-winning Don Chaos.
Award-winning Don Chaos.
What?
I don't know. I just like saying that.
Right?
Your dog sounds upset, bro.
No, that's my mom's dog. He's just excited.
I love how he's like, no, that's not my dog. It's my mom's dog.
Well, it's true because I'm at my mom's house right now.
Right, but so you're
stepping. It's not my dog. It's my mom's dog.
It's like you're stepping on your mom's dog's nuts, and it's like, no, you're squabbling over whether it's your dog or your mom's dog's nuts that you're stepping on right now.
Well, he's a puppy. You know how puppies get obnoxious and they just like to make noises.
Yeah.
So first day at the new job today, huh?
Yep, it's a warehouse job, and apparently I took this as a sign. Apparently, I get paid $17 an hour.
There you go, man. And it's not Amazon, huh?
It's way better than Amazon. It's kind of a local company. I mean, the only places we're based is in Colorado, and then we have another headquarters in Santa Fe. And what we do is we just get party and event supplies, and I just wipe it down, or I help load it on a truck or unload it, and it's very easy.
Wait a minute, Chaos. Are you, by any chance, like using weights and measures to balance out white powder naked in a kitchen? Like you're not allowed to wear clothes, but you're moving piles of powder around?
Get back.
Maybe.
Thank you.
Purely speculation.
You may be working in a trap house, but
maybe I did when I was younger. I probably did when I was younger. There's something else you probably didn't know.
Oh no, I don't want to know about your sweatshop days, dude.
Just kidding.
Don Chaos's childhood was like the kids in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Like he used to work in the coal mine, like looking for magical rocks and shit. Like,
yeah, probably. I had a weird childhood. Just saying.
I'm just kidding, man. You didn't grow up in India. But I've been watching like movies that like remind me of my childhood recently because when Richard Donner passed away, I started rewatching a couple of his movies. And you guys ever see Radio Flyer?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's
I know what it is, but a movie about a wagon didn't really. I never really wanted to watch it.
Oh, it's so magical. It's awesome.
Wait, is it that old Disney movie about the slug bug?
No.
Oh, I was like, I know that movie if that's what you're talking about.
It's not.
No, that's Herbie. That's Herbie the love bug.
Yeah, that I know that movie.
Oh my god, I am so
We're
not
talking about Radio.
Nothing at all close to Herbie the love bug, bro.
I think
I'm talking
Radio Flyer, the wagons. You know the old wagons? They were radio flyers.
Look,
okay, I know what you're talking about.
Look, I'm talking about a story that's like the closest equivalent to like the story of like Violent J and Jump Steady growing up with like an abusive stepfather. You know what I mean? Like, so it's a story about that and the way they use their imagination to escape. And
Sounds like a good movie.
It's kind of like a tearjerker, and it has Tom Hanks as the narrated voice. You know.
Oh, then I definitely got to watch this.
Oh, you do. It's so great.
I love Tom Hanks.
Elijah Wood, young Elijah Wood, as a kid, as a child actor, really schooling it. You know.
He's a very underrated actor. Just saying.
I don't think he's underrated. I think everyone appreciates him.
Especially when he did movies when he was a kid. Like, remember The Good Son with him and Macaulay Culkin? That's a good movie.
Yeah, see, he got that role because of movies like Radio Flyer, because he was even younger, and he's really a shining star. You know what I mean? In that movie. Peeling out, bro. No, but his mom is played by the actor from Goodfellas. You know, Ray Liotta's love interest in Goodfellas, his wife. Yeah. You know, her. I forget her name. I forget her name. Yeah. So, anyways, what was I talking about? Goodfellas.
So did they give you a specific time to pick this award up at the gathering, or what?
No, they just said when they get there, they said either come get it like Friday or Saturday, and they'll like message me there.
We got to get it Friday, bro.
Well, I have plans to get it Friday. And they really stepped up their awards. Have you seen them? They're like glass actual plaques now. It's awesome.
Yeah, they look pretty cool.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
you got one that says "Hours of Chaos" on it.
And shout outs to Wicked Wood, who won one of their like awards, was like Underground, I think, music video of the year.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
That was dope.
What was that for? Off with Their Heads?
Yep.
Nice.
Congrats to them on that.
Hell yeah. It's so fresh. Yeah, I did not see that coming. Like, I honestly forgot all about the awards because it's August. I mean, it's almost August. And, you know, so the go by.
And everyone was worried why it took so long. And like they've said many times, a whole pandemic happened and shit happened to where they couldn't really get it to happen like they could have. So it was beyond control, basically.
Well, but in all fairness, everything they do is online, though.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
True. No, but maybe getting those actual trophies made was a physical task, you know.
Yeah, might have been.
But looks like Odd Squad Family's going on tour, according to Ram.
Nice.
I know you fuck with them. And they were at the gathering 2 years ago, right?
There was this cool drama series I've been watching on Netflix. It's like 10 episodes. It's called Unsolved: The Murders of Tupac and Biggie. And it's about like what happened like with the investigations behind Tupac and Biggie. It's really interesting. Like the one guy that was trying to expose the LA police department.
I think they made a movie about that too, and it stars like Bacon or something.
Yeah, this is like an actual like TV drama series, which if anyone hasn't watched that Wu-Tang drama series, that's really good.
You mean of Mikes and Men? Of Mikes and Men?
I think it's called like what? Well, there's like a Wu-Tang Clan documentary. I think it's called Once Upon a Time in Shaolin or Wu-Tang Saga.
Okay. I might be thinking of a different one.
I think you are. Hey, I'm going to try to hop on my iPad because this shit's about to die. I'm on 5% now, so.
All right. We'll see Scotty
I'll be
Ball.
back, hopefully. All right.
No doubt. Yeah, so Chaos, we'll have to update your intro and put your award, you know, your award-winning video introduction, slip that in your fucking intro.
Well, like I told people, these last 5 years have been really good. It started in 2017, and it's just been going better from there. And isn't it crazy how I won that award in this year? Finally, after 10 years of hustling on YouTube, I finally reached over 1,000 subscribers.
So you've been hustling on YouTube for 10 years.
The Hours of Chaos podcast has been going on for 4 years, and I used to remember just do that on my channel, and then I brought it to Carnival Spirits also.
Right. But 10 years on YouTube, 1,000 subscribers, and your show 4 years running gets that award.
Well, hard work does pay off. It was a long time coming, I guess.
I was going to say, it must feel very satisfying, you know?
It does. And like I told people, I don't care about the views because I'm just having fun doing my show. And I just know connections and stuff. I know how to ask the right questions when I have guests on.
Award-winning mother pleaser. Yeah, man, I dig your show a lot. I love how we have a schedule, you know, where you have Thursdays and I have Saturdays, and we cross the road. It's great. It's a lot of fun, man. Carnival Spirits is a lot of fun.
It is, and that's why we've been going strong for 10 years towards the end of the year.
That's right. So I know that there's got to be a little bit more that I want to show off. I got to pull, ever since my computer crashed before, I lost my list, but I'm going to pull up my list again and see what else there is I wanted to talk about, because if not, I do want to play the song of the week and do a giveaway today, you know?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so let's see. We talked about gathering parking lot, the Psychopathic Museum after main stage set. We talked about.
There's another event that was just announced. It's Shade versus Olay in a hot wing challenge.
We talked about that one.
Okay, good.
Yep. We talked about DJ Chunk and Clownvis's electrified crime scene blacklight party.
I'll be there, and I'll definitely be at the Devereaux and Shaggy the Airhead foam party because I've never done a foam party.
Right. Theirs is called the Scrubs and Suds Foam to Your Dome party with Lazy and Crazy and Devereaux.
Hell yeah. Sounds like a good time.
There is also, and I didn't actually show the flyers for these yet, but there, and let me know what you think of this, but there's also the JCW Wrestling Bazaar.
I'm calling it Bizarre Wrestling because it rolls off the tongue better.
But then there's also Bloody Mania Legends of JCW, which is a separate event. So
I'm excited for. I was like, are we going to see Evil Dead just do a little quick thing?
I don't know. But then there's also Camp Crustcast Renegade Stage, cross-promoted by Team MUJ and Frank the Tank, who was nice enough to give me a set. So, like I told you, Chaos, I got myself a set at the Gathering, and I'll be performing. And it'll be 4 o'clock on Friday.
In the morning or at night?
In the day, in the afternoon.
Okay, sweet.
Not 4 a.m.
You would have to need an energy drink to perform that late.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to make it to 4 a.m. on any night, but 4 p.m. is definitely, like, let's just put it this way. Halfway through my set, we hit 4:20. It's perfect. So come prepared to smoke, and I'll be prepared to make sure my set appropriately hits 4:20 with y'all.
So how'd you get your set approval? Did someone book you, or did you send your stuff to Psychopathic and they approved it?
Oh, it's not Psychopathic stage. It's one of the campsite stages.
Gotcha.
Yep. Like I said, it's the Camp Crustcast. Nice. That's well, you'll find out who that is soon enough. But
oh yeah, one of the after parties he's performing to, one of the homies that I'm actually riding with to the Gathering from Denver. He's going to be one of the ones actually DJing for the whole event who I'm riding with.
All right. Yeah, the Renegade stage is dope. It has acts all day, every day, day and night. And I was able to get myself a spot right after Wicked Wood. So Wicked Wood is on at 3:30 p.m. and then I'm on at 4.
Oh yeah, and I told people if people want me to host something, I'm down to do it. But if not, I'm definitely down to start hosting stuff next year. Sorry,
I thought you just coughed up a hairball. That was really good timing. You're like, hey, I'm open for hosting next year.
Yeah, and I didn't even plan that.
Ah, shit. It's fucking funny.
Everything happens for a reason.
That's right. But I'll tell you what's looking slick is that chaos charmer on your neck. That shit's awesome.
Always.
Love it. Love it, man.
It's going to
All
be
right.
a tattoo one of these days.
Hell yeah. I can see that. All right, so let's see here. We got, I just remembered something that I forgot to talk about last week, and this is so funny. Oh, God. I got to find this screenshot. Give me a second.
And yes, what's up, Hip Hop Head? I see you in the chat. Oh, shit. Sorry. What's up, everyone?
Got a frog in your throat.
Yeah. Because it's so dry out here right now.
I don't see it in my on my phone. Maybe I already sent it to my computer. Man, if this isn't the funniest screenshot I've ever seen, please tell me I have it. Come on. No. Got way too many images on here, thanks to the Gathering throwbacks.
And for anyone who's been asking me and a bunch of other people if Legend Valley is a good place, yes, it is.
Who wants to know?
I mean, no people that have never camped at Legend Valley. I was like, yes, it is a good campground.
Yeah, I think it is.
I was like, there's phone service. There's only one bad hill you have to go up, but it's not that bad as the hills in Indiana.
No.
But then again, hills are nothing to me. I hike up fucking mountains, y'all. And mountains, I have no trouble going up.
You hike up fucking mountains?
Yeah, when you live in Colorado, hills are nothing to you because you're used to hiking up mountains, and I don't even get tired hiking up mountains.
Mountains ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. But this is annoying. I cannot find the screenshot that I want to show you guys.
Nobody, man, could tell you. He lives in Utah. The Rocky Mountains are near Utah, too. Our mountains are the best mountains.
Now you're getting cocky about your mountains, huh?
The only mountains that can't compare to the Rocky Mountains are the Himalayas.
Oh, I found it. You guys are going to love this. All right. Let me pull this image up.
But yeah, if they're going to do that Monster 5 one, probably the only one I'm going to go to is the 80s hair metal thing that's supposed to be in Albuquerque, New Mexico, because Albuquerque's only an 8-hour drive from Denver, which is not bad.
Oh, that's great.
Yep. So maybe I'll try to get Panic to go to that one. I'm like, come on, bro. It's in your backyard. Come on.
I know. And if I go, I want to see you guys there. So that's perfect.
Well, like I told people, if that one is in New Mexico, which I remember them saying it was going to be, there's no reason for me not to go because it's an 8-hour drive.
Right.
And I guess Snap says she actually knows some of the people that work the campground at Legend Valley or security, which is cool.
Well, I know a number of juggalos have been are friends with the guy that owns the place and have been screenshotting, his posts about the Gathering being the next event there. So,
well, and it is a good venue for anyone that knows. I even get stories from people when the Gathering's not going around there. It's a good place just to camp in general. There's a lot of other good music festivals out in there. I wanted to go there a few years ago. There was a punk rock festival there. That would have been fun.
Punk rock?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm still on the hunt for this graphic. It's like I found it on my phone, but then tried to send it over here and it didn't work. Not giving up. Not giving up. Trust me, the payoff will be worth it. If I can find it. Ah, here it is.
The song starts playing, y'all. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you.
Right? You know what? A song is gonna play, but it's not that song. All right,
we don't need copyright for that song.
No song is gonna play, but here is the image I found. All right, now this is funny shit.
I've seen that. It's funny.
I meant to show this off last week, yo.
Play the damn Clue.
So let's put this in context for anybody who doesn't know, but I think we're all familiar with this soap opera of Jared from Head PE, how he has this past life in a band from the 80s called The Clue, where he wore the blue spandex. We talked about this recently because he went off the rails, like basically disowning juggalos, calling us all fat.
Yeah.
Saying that we jumped them out of the gathering and they got jumped out of juggalos and all this horse shit.
Fucking diva.
It's so stupid, but at the same time, like it's hilarious to me that now the Clue is asking, should we drop a new Clue track? Look,
I don't know if that's a troll move or they're being serious. But yeah, as everyone else just says, play the damn Clue.
Do you think maybe the other band members of the Clue have all gotten together and tried to plead with Jared to embrace it so that maybe they can have a comeback?
Maybe. Or I guess you or me can stand in for Jared.
Yeah, maybe Jared has nothing to do with this.
Yeah. Someone can just stand in for him, get a Jared impersonator.
I don't think that'd be hard to do. I think there would be ninjas lining up to throw on that blue spandex so that they can dance around like him.
I mean, that is going to be the cool theme for that Monster 5, where it's going to be like an 80s hair metal theme.
I'll be in my element. Maybe I'll show up wearing that blue spandex. Who knows? I highly doubt it, but so yeah, I took a screenshot just 2 hours after this was posted, and you had already liked it. Yeah, the Clue opens for ICP.
Right.
And you know what? Maybe this new Clue that doesn't. Maybe Jared can fuck off, and the Clue is actually like, everybody but him.
It's funny. I didn't know he was that old until I seen how old he was. I thought he might have been like in his 30s, but he's like in his 50s or something, or 60s, isn't he?
Well, he's definitely old enough to be a wild man in the blue spandex back in the. I mean, he's so sensitive about it. I know he gets trolled. I know he gets trolled pretty hard, but goddamn.
I mean, remember when Kiss was going through their 80s hair metal style? They embraced that shit. They're not ashamed of it.
I mean, but it almost feels like a lot of people kind of pigeonhole Kiss to that era, because of that. I'm just saying.
I mean, that's like saying ICP was ashamed to do Inner City Posse, that they were ashamed to do gangster rap back in the day, and they want nothing to do with it. It's stupid.
Look, it's just a different stigma when you're in the glam rock 80s metal, lane. There's a stigma to that. But you know what? I love it. I actually have tickets to see Steel Panther in a couple months. Okay?
And I do like 80s hair metal. That's some of the stuff I grew up listening to because that's what my parents listened to.
Dude, Steel Panther is the shit. Now, it does suck that they lost their bass player. They lost their bass player recently. Like, I don't know. I don't know. There's an official story, but then there's also like, I think, drama behind the scenes, and it's not cool. And that sucks. But we're going to find out if Steel Panther can do without their bass player.
It was like, did you hear the whole situation of what happened with Megadeth?
I don't know. What are you referring to?
They like let someone go and stuff. Out, like someone's like officially out of the band.
Yeah.
Yep. And I found out a few days ago they actually have their own brand of beer. I'm like, ooh, I have to try that.
Okay, hold on. I mean, I don't know if you're talking about old news or not, because Megadeth has lost members in the past. Like,
yeah, this is probably like a few weeks old, months old, probably by now.
So this is new. Okay.
I mean, it might be new for those who didn't know.
Look, all I'm saying is that years and years ago they've had members leave, so I didn't know if you were talking about some old news.
Now, anyone that wants to know me, my top 2 metal bands will always be number 1, Black Sabbath, and number 2 is Iron Maiden. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You just reminded me. Iron Maiden is actually one of the bands that had new music out last week. Have you heard that?
I haven't, but now I need to.
All right, man. I gotta show you. I'm pulling up my Spotify. I gotta do it.
This is news to me. That makes me excited.
Look, there's even more music we need to talk about, so I'm pulling this shit up right now. All right. Go.
Get back.
All right. Here's the Spotify, and going back, 3 weeks now. I kept all the music in here for the past 3 weeks, all the Spotify shit. So I'm not going to talk about them all, but there was a few that are worthy of mentioning. So I'll do that. We'll start off with right here, Mr. Green and Lil Wayne. Post Malone with this track called Motley Crue. Snow Allegra with Tyler the Creator with Neon Peach. And you can see the image right here.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I like this one because Jennifer Lopez has not been making music as much as she's been making movies, but now she's making music again.
That's always good news to hear.
This is all Spanish, so I don't even know what she's talking about, but I dig it. And there's another chick whose song I kind of dig. The song's called "Cure for Me," Aurora. This song here is called "Daytime" by Francis Forever. There was a bunch of songs that were actually like new releases that I wasn't following these bands, but I was listening to not the Music Radar playlist, but the new release playlist.
Right.
So this is all new music from 3 weeks ago that I actually dug. This song called "High Forever" by The Maine. Oscar Lang, thank you. Mindy, I like that song. These are all songs I thought were fresh, and they're in the playlist if you guys want to check it out. The link is available below in the description. But here's a song that's pretty dope by The Real Freak.
Shouts to that dude.
Yeah, I know you're familiar. But this track is actually dope. It's called Freak This Bag. And it's all about him smoking a bag of weed and having some crazy side effects and hallucinations. And it's actually kind of like a really fun song. I have to admit.
Fun fact, Real Freak was like the very first guest on the Hours of Chaos podcast. Like, he wasn't the first interview, but he was the one when I started wanting to have guests on the show. He was my first guest.
No shit. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Did you ever listen to this one? Neon Vein Twisted?
No, I hear good and bad things about it.
What about this? There's this track from Trilogy featuring Ouija Mac. It's called What's in the Box.
Oh, God, I haven't heard of Trilogy in a long ass time.
So, This one might be worth checking out if you have not.
Well, I know Ouija's been like, he was open to do a lot of collabs, so be expecting a lot of collabs featuring Ouija Mac a lot lately. Not a bad thing, though.
Yeah, there's a couple more on the list. This one's Vinny Paz, The Famished.
Yeah.
You heard the new Suicide Boys, Materialism as a Means to an End?
Yep.
All right, here it is. This is the Iron Maiden song, bro. It's called The Writing on the Wall.
Ooh, I like that logo.
Yeah, and it's just a single. You know, they're very consistent, but this one actually has like, if for a lack of a better term, almost like a country vibe to it.
Or like Southern rock vibe, probably, maybe?
Yeah, like a little bit, yeah.
So almost like Leonard Skinner, almost, you might say?
No, I just, like in the beginning,
yeah,
the way the guitar, it's almost like an acoustic guitar.
Yeah, it's like slow rock, you might say.
But the way they strum it, it's reminiscent of like country or whatever.
Nice.
But then it kicks in and it becomes like classic Iron Maiden that you know.
I wonder if this is a sign they're working on a new album.
Oh, I hope so, man. I hope this is just the first single of a new album. I really do.
And hopefully there's a tour to come after it.
Right. All right. So what's next here? Atmosphere with some dope new tracks. This was the first single. There was a couple more, but I like this one. It's called Woes. We already talked about Suicide and Good Riddance. But here's a song that I've been wanting to talk about. I've actually seen a few other YouTubers talking about this song, talking about Tech Nine. Now let's just refresh our memories with current events. Tech Nine, Strange Music, Chris Calico, leave Strange Music.
I can tell you one thing because I know things. It's not aimed towards Chris Calico. It's not towards Calico.
Well, I wasn't going to say it was, but I'm just
I'm just saying for those who think it is, since I know these things and I have those connections, it's not towards Chris. Trust me.
Well, you need to fucking tell me then.
That's why I told you.
Who's it about? These are subliminals, man. Like, he's not being very specific at all.
Well, there's another act that recently left Strange that actually is having trouble with them, and it's not Calico, that's for sure. It's one half of a duo on Strange Music, people are saying.
Is it Seskrew?
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun. Well,
but it's a good song. I really like it. It's very relatable. It's another song about loyalty, and it's a very good song.
Yep, I agree. I enjoyed it. I know you heard this one, Scum and King Gordy, Red Grounds.
Very good song, very good album. Which that just came out yesterday.
Right, but 3 weeks ago is when the single came out.
Yes, and then he dropped the video single for Caged Lion.
Word. All right, so I just want to talk about Mr. Green for a minute because I've known about Mr. Green for a long time. You know, a Juggalo actually turned me on to Mr. Green. Very strange, but a Juggalo hit me up and asked me to interview me, like many years ago. Like I want to say like back in like 2007 or 2008, like a long time ago. So I sat down with this kid. We met up at a mall, and he actually recorded my voice and did like an audio interview with me, you know, about music.
Nice.
About being a Juggalo. And he asked me like who my favorite artist was, like, you know, and then he told me that his favorite artist was Mr. Green, and he was like this guy from the UK, and he, like, you know, his scratches and his production, and so this is like way back then. Come to find, years later, Mr. Green started working with R.A. the Rugged Man, and actually had a lot to do with that last album that came out, All My Heroes Are Dead.
Hell yeah.
And so Mr. Green is now on my radar releasing some dope instrumentals. And look, if you guys like hip-hop, check out Mr. Green shit. Mr. Green is dope, and he's got a lot of fresh hip hop, man. Just really a lot of stuff. He's been around for a while. He's really talented. All
Yeah,
right.
I heard he's a really good producer.
All right, I'm gonna move on, but I'm just saying, Mr. Green's the shit. All right. Now look, this song ain't even like my favorite song. It's not even my cup of tea, and I don't even give a shit. I like Tove Love though. But the song is called Venus Flytrap, and I felt like it was kind of like the Yum Yum flower. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what this song is these chicks are like, why be a wallflower when you can be a Venus flytrap, a fucking man-eater?
Well then, interesting.
Yeah. So, this is like Spice Girls Gone Wild,
Explicit Spice Girls.
All right, so what else we got? New Poya, Kill Switch, new Joey Oz, Mad Child. Here's a cipher. Dude, there's a lot of fucking people on this cipher. Who is it? It's Blood of the Beloved, Skeptic, Seethe, Killa, Nightshade, Little Sumner, Jade the Nightmare, Danny Ritter, Kid Crusher, and the ROC.
Hell yeah.
That's quite the cipher.
Yes, it is.
All right, what else we got? All right, well, here's Chris Calico's new single, Feeling Good.
Very good song. It is a good song.
I dig it. Earhouse off to a good start. Feeling fucking good.
Definitely puts you in a good mood.
No, it's a good song. I haven't seen the music video. It's the one thing about Spotify is I'm missing out on the music videos. I'm only hearing the shit, but whatever.
All I gotta say is Chris Calico needs a solo set at the Gathering. That'd be dope.
Yeah, that would be dope. Let's see if we can get that.
Because he is very good live.
This chick, Neosha, has got a track with Jamie Madrox called The Awakening. Now, look, I'm not hating, but I'm just saying this song is kind of funny to me because if you are hating, you might enjoy this song because she's got Jamie Madrox on this song singing about taking an L. He's like, I'll take the L.
Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck.
Just listen to the song and tell me I'm wrong. He's actually like saying over and over again in like the hook or whatever, like, I'll take the L. So it's an awakening. So all I'm going to say is it's a strange, it's not even a bad song. But if you're looking for an angle, there's this audio of Jamie Madrox like chanting that he's taking an L.
Yeah, people are going to have fun with that.
Well, I mean, someone might make a meme. I'm not telling you to. I'm just saying it could be memeable in the right situation, in the right context, maybe in the Astronomicon type of way. I mean, if someone's looking to pwn Twisted, they might find that audio helpful.
Whatever floats your boat.
But no, it's a good song. I'm not even hating.
Right.
All right, so let's talk about some other artists that get hate on for no reason. Cardi B. I know y'all are hating. I know y'all are hating on Cardi B. But I've been listening to Cardi B, not like a fan, but, well, I'm a fan. She got a song with Normandi. Normandi is dope. I'm a fan of her. And I can barely tell the difference between these two. They're pretty fine on the wild side. So anyway, new Normandi and Cardi B song, and all y'all haters can just keep it moving. We don't give a fuck. What else do we got? We got Intrinsic with Whitney Payton, King Torch, Excalibur, a song called Freak. You hear this one, Chaos? This is pretty good.
I didn't, but I like Whitney Payton.
No, you should hear her on this one.
And I like Intrinsic. I think he's really cool.
You guys might, if you like Whitney Payton, you definitely don't want to sleep on this song.
She's mad chill, though. She's mad chill in real life.
right, let's see here. We got Blackfoot 505, ABK, ROC, Intrinsic, Pagan, Stir Crazy, Wolves, Benny the Butcher, a bunch of people. I'm just gonna say, I got stuff on here that's like re-releases. Like there's an anniversary re-release of Nas, so I enjoyed that. But
Yeah.
let's see. Another track from Atmosphere, Fleetwood. All right, here's Reverend Television, my homie. He's got a new song out called Phone Screen, and it's really dope. Really dope. Check it out. Reverend Television. Hip Hop Zombies. What else we got here? New Method Man verse. This track called My Word. And there was some more Wu-Tang, man. This track here features the RZA. It's a remix, but here we got Lice Team Baby featuring ASAP Rock. Oh, sorry, I didn't click the button. Here's that Suicide Dead tree I was telling you about. This song's really tight. I feel like it's very inspired by like ICP, like Hell's Pit type shit, Yeah. Check it out. All right. Echo, who's always dropping singles, finally released an album called Detour. It looks like it's Detour 3. And I checked it out. He's got a whole series of them. So aside from all the songs that have already been released this year, there are additional tracks. Definitely check out the full album. Echo, he's a new favorite of mine. He's great. I like his shit a lot. Then you got the Brazy Bunch with a track featuring King ISO, AWAX, Omaha.
Oh yeah, King ISO's dope.
Snow the Product on a track with AJ Hearn's Diamond Dance. I don't remember how I feel about this track. I don't even remember if it's in English or not. She tends to do like Spanish music.
Yeah, she used to like where she would like go like rap in English and then Spanish, and then sometimes she would have those songs that are strictly Spanish.
Right on. Got some motorcycles going by.
BeastMaster's having a rally outside his house.
That's right, bike rally. So I actually put this guy on my radar because of Ronebone from Beneath the Dirt, because he kept talking about this rapper named Jim Jones. So I decided to check it out. I like it a lot. I actually listened to a whole new album of Jim Jones. Let's see, more Atmosphere. Oh, you know what, man? This song is really dope. And I don't know who the fuck they are. Demon Jones. Oh, Chris Calico is on the track. Okay. It's called Cornfield on Fire. Check this song out. This song is dope as fuck. It gets hype. I think you'll enjoy this one, Chaos.
Well, I do like hype songs.
It's yeah. Don't sleep on this one. If you're not going to check out every song on the playlist, make sure you do check out Cornfield on Fire.
I remember I've been watching Chris Calico's like live streams where he talks about that song.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm sure he's promoting the fuck out of it because it's brand new.
Yeah. Yep, he is.
Well, I like it. I definitely like this song. Let's see. Another Whitney Payton song called Bad Things with Brandon Michael. Another Benny the Butcher track, 1448. New Lars track called Trick or Treat, Hit the Street. It's like a Halloween song in July.
Interesting. Okay.
Let's see, more Mr. Green. All right, so check this out. You don't see much from Choir Boy Dank, but shout out to Callie Green for sending me Choir Boy Dank, single, a new single. And then what do we got? All right, and then of course, and I know I've talked about this, but we got to give a special shout out to Wicked Wood and their track with Ouija Mac and Burns of Mayday. Fucking epic, neck of the woods.
Good track. Love the video. It's all Rick and Morty type animation.
Yeah, love the artwork and the animation for this.
Whoever did that artwork, if someone drew that by hand, they did it phenomenal.
They did a great job. It's a great song. It's a great fucking drop. It's a great flex, and I'm proud as fuck to be performing right after these guys on Friday at the Gathering.
Yeah, I was just talking to them the other day. I was like, you guys have been doing a lot of stuff. You guys are like getting up there. I'm proud of you guys.
Hell yeah. All right, so here's the Snail song, MC Snacks. As it's placed in the list. We already talked about it. There's a new Fams and the Hooligans track called Kamikaze. Check
Fams
that
and the
out.
Hooligans is dope.
All right, so I am on track number 60, and it looks like there's only 77 songs, so we're almost done. We're almost done. Do you want to take a break from this? Because I do have another video clip to play of Callie Green. He sent me a video to play.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we could take a break from this and then play that and then resume with the final 17 songs.
It's the final countdown.
Is that how it worked out perfectly? Because if there's 77 songs on the playlist and we covered 60 of them, that leaves 17 left, right?
There you go. Everything works out.
See what I did there? I didn't even really plan that. I just thought, all right, I'll stop at 20. I mean,
that's just called luck of the juggalo, I guess.
I just thought I'd stop on the even number, and I didn't even know how many there were. What up, Twisted Shady? Hey, Don, found a track featuring Ouija Mac named Sammy the Alien, Area 51 featuring Ouija Mac and Majid. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I haven't heard of that song, but I'll have to check that out.
Jim Jones was in Dipset with Cameron. See, I never listened to Dipset, and I don't know. I guess I do know Cameron, but yeah, I was never familiar with them or Jim Jones.
I wonder how many people react when he tells them that his name is Jim Jones. Just saying.
Oh, Snow is on the new Purge movie soundtrack, and that's not her best song. You can see she did it for the money. Yeah,
supposedly she has a track on the Space Jam soundtrack, but I could be wrong.
No, I think you're right. But have you seen the trailer for that new Purge movie?
No, but it does actually look good. But I never watched the Purge movies, but they do look good.
Oh, you're sleeping, man. You got to check those out.
Like I said, I have a long list of stuff that I need to watch, and that's definitely on that list.
All right. Well, anime is going to hit you up. All right, and give you the deets.
Good.
All right. Well, so check it. Callie Green sent me a video, like an unboxing to play, because sometimes he does that. So we're gonna check that out right now. All right.
Oh yeah.
I tried to play, a video of him giving you props earlier, and my internet was like shit in bed.
Well, all I do I say is look at this also dope Ice Cube shirt.
That is dope.
Ice Cube, one of my top favorite rappers of all time.
All right. I think I won't have the same problem that I had last time, hopefully. All right. Cross your fingers.
What it is, what it do.
Damn it. I really
Yes, you can get a birthday shout out, Twisted Shady. Happy birthday.
Whoop whoop, what it is, what it do. Cali Green Too Fresh of the Carnival Spirits crew, and it's the BeastMasteR show. But I got some mail for y'all. We're gonna open it the fuck up. We got a nice little package here from Official Cult Gear, and we also got.
I fucked with it.
I think your computer hates you today.
It really does.
It's those machines, yo. They're starting an uprising.
I apologize.
But yes, happy birthday, Twisted Shady.
Let's start right here with my shit from Official Cult Gear. Open it the fuck up. Man, I need to get a box cutter ready every time I do this. I never do. But look at that. Nice and easy this time. Pull this shit out. And what do we got? Wow, this is really packaged. All right. Yes. It is an evidence folder. That's so fresh. Case number 616. Submitting a.
That was a good run. Oh man, we didn't.
But I did order mine of what Cali Green got. I got one of those evidence bags too.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
All right, hold on. We made it 1:12. Let me refresh.
Gear victim's full name, John Doe. Well, let's look at our evidence here and see what the fuck we got. Boom. That Damian Quinn, the Great Red Dragon.
Very dope album.
Fire ass album. Before I go through all the rest of this shit, I want to open this up. I want to open this the fuck up, and I'm going to. Let's do this real
one of my top albums this year.
So you got your pre-order already?
Yep, and for those that don't know, this whole album was produced entirety by Devereaux.
Front, back covers, and then a little insert with the credits. CD right there. This album's fresh as fuck, for real. Let's see what else we got in here. We got, oh shit. We got the glasses.
As they're known as, they're called the Jeffrey Dahmer glasses.
That's fresh.
Jeffrey Dahmer glasses.
All right, what else is in here? We got. Oh, nice.
A toe tag?
Nice little tag here. Name of deceased. Doe John. Case number 616. Kenosha, Wisconsin. Date expired 7/2/21.
Toe tag.
Boom. The Great Red Rappin'.
Rappin' Dragon.
Right. The Great Red Rappin' Dragon. Sorry, I thought that was part of the signature, but that's fresh. And
that's gross.
Yeah. And then put all this right back in here. Where the fuck am I gonna put this? I'll figure it out. That's fresh though. That's fresh as fuck. Now let's check out the shirt.
Oh man,
Boom.
I fucked with it. We made it so far, 3.5 minutes.
Whoop whoop, what it is, what it do. Cali Green Too Fresh.
Come on. I'll refresh.
Whoop whoop. Let's check out the shirt. Boom. I have a love-hate relationship with black shirts. Well, actually, I don't really like black shirts that much, but most shirts are black. I'm trying to wear more colorful shirts. I'm trying not to buy as many black ones, but you know, all they had was black, so I got it. And I needed a new Damian Quinn shirt. So there we go. Now then, with that out the way, let's go ahead and open this for BeastMaster.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I forgot I sent him that. I forgot
Jesus
I sent
Christ. Okay, TJ, I see you. Boom.
No, that's a giveaway you
That
won.
fresh ass sticker right there.
You won that on my show.
So dope.
That was the one time he won the giveaway.
Who's going chicken fucking? Heard that. Heard that. Holy fucking shit. That is ridiculous. What the fuck?
Yo, that's that Mikey Bone Road, yo.
And then
It's another Mikey Bone Road.
fresh ass Carnival Spirit stickers.
Yeah, boy. Lakeland
Oh yeah, I got places for these.
Lakeland Lunacy right here. Holographic.
Hell fucking yeah. So shout out to Damian Quinn. Shout out to BeastMaster. TJ, I was not expecting all of this. I was expecting this, but not all this. So thank you so fucking much. This shit's fresh as fuck. And till next we meet, always keep it wicked motherfucking fresh. Shout out to Don Chaos, motherfucking winner over at REPLICON Radio Awards for fucking podcast of the year. Next year, it's gonna be BeastMaster. You heard it here, right here, right now. So till then, deuce, whoop, whoop.
What the hell? Oh, no.
What the fuck is going on, man? You're still live, huh? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can hear you loud.
I'm too loud? Okay, I'll tune it down a little bit. Is that better?
Yes.
All right. What's going on?
We got echo through your fucking mic. But...
Again?
You're like up. We need you down.
Hold on.
Is that better? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Is that better? All right. Okay.
Thank you, motherfuckers. Thank you. Make sure you vote for me next year.
Yeah, for when TJ is up for podcast of the year for 2021, and then he'll find out next August.
So I'll find out in 2022, like around this time.
Right. Exactly.
That's crazy, but I would like to get that good news in 2 years.
So what's up? What are you guys talking about? Anything good?
Nothing. We just watched Kelly do an unboxing. Damian's album, and I sent him a bunch of Carnival Spirit stickers.
Right on. Well, I want to show you guys this. This is my fucking guitar here. If you can fucking see it. No. Oh my god.
Your green screen kind of killing it.
I need like spotlights and shit to like fix my lighting, but you get the gist, right?
Yeah.
I decorated this like 20 years ago. I started throwing fucking stickers on it and everything. And I just recently got like a sticker pack. I stopped at Jekyll Brothers because that was the last Joker's card that was out at that point. Yeah, right there. I mean, I have both of them, but that's the only one showing up at this point. Yeah, there's the other one. Fucking Jack there. But I just recently ordered like a pack of stickers. Not recently, it's been like fucking 5 months or something now, but from my street team lead, Katie.
Right.
And I got the rest of the fucking Joker's cards to put on this bad boy. On one of my live streams, I did this one. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's Shangri-La. Let me put it in there. There we go.
Oh, it's black on brown.
Yeah, it's black on brown. So my next one I haven't put on yet, is fucking Hell's Pit, which is white. Because, I've been kind of going back and forth between black and white, between Joker's cards when they were dropped. Oh my god, that is so fucking terrible. They kind of hold on. Let me take my green screen off and just like straight up show my camera.
Yeah, that'd be
I don't have to be fresh all the time. Hold on.
I mean, it's like excessive freshness, you know.
All right. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
I still have a fresh
background.
Yeah, I still have a fresh background there. So there's my fucking guitar. I got this when I was in high school. Like when I got into ICP and shit, and they started selling vinyl stickers on their website way back in the day. I would fucking scoop them up and throw them on this guitar. So that's what all these are. These are like official fucking psychopathic decals. There's even a fucking Twisted. Yeah, I didn't know back then, okay? I didn't know.
Well, that's the old logo.
I mean, this will be covered also.
When you want to say that guitar was fresh, no, I'm just kidding.
But you can tell like what era this is from like the logo here, right?
Yep.
It's like fucking Most Tasteless before Freak Show even fucking dropped. So
smack dab in the middle.
Yeah, smack dab in the middle. For when Twisted released their Joker's cards, and I would populate it, but.
But I like it. Place so that they're rubbing up against your belly button.
Right. So yeah, I have all of them. I have them fucking Death Pop here. I have fucking Fred Fury pop up on there. I even have fucking Yum Yum Flower if I can fucking find it.
That's awesome.
So, and I even have fucking Flip the Rat, man.
Hell yeah. I got
missing link also, right?
Oh yeah. I got Found.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I got fucking Bang Pow Boom. I don't know if you can see that at all.
Just barely.
It's white, but
there we go.
There you go. So that'll be on here.
Hell yeah.
So it's been like a 20-year project. Populating this guitar with Joker's cards, and my son's been playing this fucking thing like all the time, so he can play like the fucking intro to Homies and shit on here, which is dope.
Are you gonna play for us?
I can play anything you want, man. Just name a song and I fucking know it.
Stairway to Heaven. We're gonna get a strike.
That's all you get.
Yeah. Check this out.
I was the main focus for a second.
I know. I'm trying to change that. I'm gonna do that. Okay, here we go. Figured it out. Yo, Lakeland Liberty, man. I wanted to just take a second to show the new. We may have already done this, but we're going to look at this one and then the next one. Because Project Born got that new book out. And look what they did. They hooked them up with jerseys.
That's a shit, dude.
Ass, dude. Lakeland got all that shit. That's so
Hell
dope.
yeah.
They hooked him up.
Shout outs to Frank Nitty and Kid who were recently on the Hours of Chaos.
That's right.
Yeah, man. You know, fucking Lakeland needs like gifts sent to him all the time, man. No doubt. He's such a fucking beast at what he does, man.
Oh yeah. And I sent Callie Green all those stickers, the holograph. Same ones I sent you guys. And I have an envelope ready to send to Lakeland. And it's about to hit the mail. Not tomorrow, Sunday. Next week.
Speaking of Lakeland, Lakeland who's in the chat.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Those stickers are on the way very soon. But yo, here's the other one they dropped. I first saw Ken share stream, and then I saw Rocket for now Lakeland shared it. And I'm going to share that Carl later. But it's Roxy Red, you know, for a birthday commission. Yeah, it came out awesome. Love that shit. So, just wanted to share the stuff. Obviously, Lakeland is the GOAT. We're forever with his freshness.
Absolutely, man.
Yep. So, all right. Well, so you in the center, and you're going to give us a show, I guess.
All right, you ready? This is like the only song I know. Anybody that can name this tune in the chat, you're the shit. That's it. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
I suck, though. I'm just telling you right now, I suck at guitar, so, and it's been many years. Anybody?
I know what it is. That's why I'm vibing to it.
All right. Well, I appreciate that.
And nothing. Can I sing the words? And nothing else matters.
That's actually not it, Don Chaos.
Sounded like it at first. But it does have the same riff as that song.
Thank you, Lakeland.
Fuck yeah. It's a good song. It is a good song.
But speaking of Nothing Else Matters, I do know that one. You ready for it?
That is a good song too, though.
That was one of the intro songs I ever learned on guitar.
Nice.
Which is a very like intricate fucking song. It really is. I think my shit's out of tune a little bit.
You've been invited.
Wait, hold on. What is that?
Can't tell if you're kidding or playing for it.
That's all I'm playing for you. That's all you get. That's all you get.
Hey, we appreciate you.
And speaking of good guitar players, well, rest in peace, Dusty Bill.
Yeah, ZZ Top.
But he was
ZZ Top is awesome.
Yeah, he was a bass player, but it's almost a guitar.
If you can play guitar, you can play bass, is what I've always been told throughout my life. So,
it's very true. I learned that in music school. That's what they would tell us.
Yeah.
I think I've heard that one twice. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Let's see what else is here. I know there's more on this. I guess I can save this next week. Talked about the GCW wrestling card, Bloody Mania. Oh, I see something. So, holy shit, that echo is.
That ain't on my end. Just saying.
Hold on.
It's ever since you joined us.
Just recently.
Who's got that volume? It's you, Chaos.
Yeah, Chaos. Because you can hear me fine right now, right? Without the echoing.
Yeah, it's not you. It's us. We're the ones echoing. But it's because of you. Yes, R.I.P. We talked about it, guys.
You know, shout out to TJ right now. You know, here I am holding this beautiful fucking Tom Wood fantasy art, beautiful puzzle box here that Mr. fucking BeastMasteR purchased for me at the Super Gathering. He wanted to make sure I was able to snag one of these, and he fucking straight up did it, man. I've never opened it. It's still sitting here, collecting dust, but fucking beautiful.
That is.
I just saw it out of my fucking peripheral vision, so I thought I'd grab it.
Yo, what's the weird? Yeah, it's Chaos is wearing his Chaos channel that I bought him.
Yeah, we're like the Carnival Spirits. What do you call it? Help group.
No, it's like
Make a Wish Foundation.
Yeah, I curse the items. I give them to you guys are like tattoos. That's a great.
Is Nobody Man in the chat by chance?
I don't think I know, but
okay.
Probably catch it later. Just lost game.
I don't know.
See
these chapter 17 stickers.
Where'd you get that?
Because I fucking got Dirtbag, man. They fucking sent it with Dirtbag.
Oh.
I was kind of disappointed this was in a fucking cardboard sleeve and not like an actual case. So I still have it sealed. But, you know, I had to support Ouija and fucking Tom Wood with that fucking dope fucking art, man. I mean,
dude, it's dope. We got stuff on right now.
I do want to say I did grab one of these motherfuckers, which is the Shaggy the Airhead fucking sampler, not for resale, Waking Up sampler. His album Waking Up is supposed to drop like what, the 19th, 18th?
I got a for that.
So you know he's gonna be fucking drop. He'll have copies at the gathering, no fucking doubt.
Yeah,
yeah. So this is still sealed, so I haven't even heard it, the sampler or nothing. But Shaggy the Ear, what? Stick your balls in my gate, Dad. Holy shit! Buy me dinner first, shit. That escalated quickly.
Probably nothing yet.
I don't know if I ever showed this, but I did get my fucking Suicide Special UK edition of Smart Alec and other songs. He's been dropping a lot of fucking, like a song every week for the past every Friday for the past 3 weeks.
Yep.
So
talked about those.
you got that motherfucker right there.
Baby Rocks.
Yep.
That's what's up.
Got an ROC fucking Magic Ninja card.
Ooh.
Collectible. It's in a nice case, but I didn't order it. It was free. Just saying.
Freebie.
It was a freebie with my Necronomicron fucking 2 album I ordered. So, which is a fucking dope album. I do fucking like that album like hard.
I enjoyed it.
I haven't listened to it in probably a month, but it's a good fucking solid album. So.
Right on. Shout out to you. Wait a minute. Chaos is on, and I still hear the TV. It's on you.
What am I doing?
You have a TV on.
Oh, way in the basement.
You do, and I can hear it.
All right, hold on. Let me switch my fucking audio again here.
I was like, what the fuck? How is TV on and in the Wow, we were blaming him. Jeez. Chaos, you've been exonerated. Scotty Balls is the culprit. All right. I've got more music. More music to cover. Just a little bit. Where'd we leave off? On 60? Can you guys still hear me? Scotty's muting himself. But I hear an echo when he's got his mic on, which is unfortunate. All right. So what do we got? New Mayday. New Weezer.
What the fuck happened? Where'd TJ go? He like straight up bounced. I'm gonna take over the show if he don't pop back on. I'm just gonna straight up do what I want to do. He better show back up. You got 30 seconds, bro. 30 fucking.
Yo.
What the fuck did you do, man?
It's just my computer crashing. It's all.
All right, right on.
I should probably wrap up the show because my computer is barking at me today.
You probably should, dude, but let's check this out real quick. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. You see that?
Awesome.
Oh my god, I don't remember the controls. How whack is that?
Oh man.
There you fucking go, man. That's all you get. That's all you get. Oh, hold on. Let me take it off here. Okay.
That was epic as fuck.
Why you keep muting me? Stop muting me.
Because I got echo, man. You fucking up my audio.
Like again?
Yeah, it's just like that.
All right. Well, it's all good.
You know,
I just wanted to show a little sample of what I fucked with last week on my show.
That's awesome.
So,
Let's get the game going.
Yeah.
Everybody go check that out. That's the shit. But yeah, let's wrap up today's show by doing a giveaway, playing a song, and calling it a night. So what are we going to give away? As always, you're going to get a chicken fucking sticker and a Mikey Bone Road hootenanny stickers. I'm going to continue to give those away until I run out of them. And it seems like everyone keeps passing up the pumpkin and the Necronomicon. So these are probably going away until Halloween time because they've been ignored. So last week we gave away one of our Yum Yum butterflies. I don't want to do the same thing twice in a row, but I tell you what, I will definitely include some Ivy Killa stickers that I got. So someone's going to get an Ivy Killa sticker. And what else can I include? I tell you what, I'll let you pick one of the 3 Carnival Spirit stickers, the holographics ones. All right, you can pick the gnome, or you can pick the 2021 gnome, the 2019 gnome, or the Elite Galaxy Dark Carnival Tarot card reading stickers. All right, we'll put all 3 up, and you can choose one. Here they are, and they're dope as fuck. All right, if you would like to be in the giveaway drawing, on the wheel, speak up in the chat now or forever hold your peace until next week. But yeah, you can pick your choice of the illegal sticker, which is dope as fuck, or the Ouija board candle gnome, or the Dark Carnival Spirits gnome. All 3 of them are holographic, and I'll throw in the hootenanny stickers from Mikey Bone Road and the Ivy Killa stickers. All right, all that for just jumping on the wheel. So I'm going to pull up the wheel. Bam. All right. Let me see you. All right. Shayna wants in. I'm going to put Ivy Killa on, and I'm going to send his own stickers right back to him if he wins. Let's see. Take the pumpkin sticker right now. Just call you the winner, and you'll take the pumpkin sticker. Yeah, okay. That's not quite how it works, but you know what? I'll put you on the wheel.
All right. Anime Wafu. All right. Again, today's giveaway is going to be for Lakeland Lunacy holographic stickers. Your choice. One of 3. And with some extras, we'll spin this wheel after I play the song of the week. And you can still join. I mean, you can still enter. All you got to do is holla. And we'll make it happen. And I want to thank Toxic Plague Entertainment for joining me today. I want to thank Don Chaos for joining today. I want to thank Scotty Balls for joining and fucking up the audio. It's been a fun show. It always is. And I'll be back next week to do it all over again. All right. I see you, Freak Show. And I'll put you on. Oops. Boom. You on the wheel now, son. All right. All right. But yeah, I want to thank everyone for watching. You keep fucking with the show, and I'm going to keep doing these giveaways, and we got some really dope anniversaries coming around the horizon. And oh shit, the gathering's coming up. So fuck. Yeah, lot going on, a lot to be excited about. But right now, I'm gonna spin that other wheel. We'll wrap this show up. All right, let's find out what BeastMasteR song we are going to hear tonight. Dope. Animals is a track off of my album featuring Reverend Television. Of course, under his previous name, 50 Dead. But fun fact, he was at one point, trying to get that song to be a wrestler's, entrance theme music. And I feel like we tried, but it didn't actually end up happening. But that's what this song almost ended up being. There's like 2 versions of it out there. One that we first made, and then there's a version that made its way onto my album, Rhinoglyphics. I love this song. So yeah, let me pull that up, and we'll play that. Great fucking song. And if anyone else wants to get on that wheel, it's not too late. Just let me know. If you want to hear the studio, like the album version of Animals, head on over to Spotify. Whoa, that's loud. I was gonna say, if you want to hear the album version of this song, head on over to Spotify and check it out on my album. But I'm gonna play you the original version. That loud shit was the original version, like right in the middle. So this is Animals featuring 50 Dead, aka Reverend Television of Weird Die Young, recorded in 2009, and yeah, produced by my dude Instrumentals. Love this track. Came out really well. All right. Let's see if this will work.
I'm an animal, not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet can hold back me. I'm an animal, not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet can hold back me. I'm an animal, not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet can hold back me. I'm an animal. I was raised by rhinos to trust my instincts, bound in the elements, stirring up hornet's nests. Undefined by my implausible thumbprints, roaming the earth looking for signs of intelligence. The wolves and the sheep stop and watch the fireworks, all sitting ducks, for better or for worse. Now I'm responsible for passing the torch and keeping eyes in the back of my head who would before. I made a beast of myself and then returned from hell. The rhythm pain of being a man for nothing else. But there's no difference separating my soul from any inconsequential creature walking on coals. Just like the fight of any animal survival, attacking our shadows, living cheek by jowl. Gargoyle mind wide awake at night, always calculating how to whet the appetite like an animal. Not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet can hold back me. I'm an animal, not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet can hold back me. I'm an animal, not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet can hold back me. I'm an animal. Societal constraints come on my state like a wild ape. Watch me break these chains and the wild out in a wild rage. Hunger and hate making me wanna plunder and break. It's not a sedative medicine that can settle my brain. Hit me with a drink and I wouldn't even blink. I pay less money for worse drugs that do better things. Better get a cage made out of titanium and caged in concrete. But even that suffice. The knife is I'm a fucking wild beast. Not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet that hold back me. I'm an animal, not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet that hold back me. I'm an animal. I'm an animal, not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet that hold back me. I'm an animal, not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet that hold back me. I'm an animal, not a man, but a beast, not a man on the planet that hold back me. I'm an animal. I'm an animal.
Hell yeah. That was Animals or Animal by myself and 50 Dead, also known as Spooky Diddle Fingers and Reverend Television. Right now, just fresh back off the road with Mad Max. Hip hop zombies. Recognize. So I got a few more names to add onto the wheel. And we got Lotus. I see you, Lotus. So this has been a fun episode, and it's definitely time to wrap it up. Let's pick this giveaway winner, and then we can wrap this up. Bam. Here is the wheel. And yeah, and again, you guys are the shit. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be back next week with another fresh edition. More gathering memories, more gathering preparation, promotion, freshness all around. So let's spin this wheel. Let's pick a winner for the sticker. All right, Anime Waifu, the hip hop head. Congratulations. You are the winner. hit me up. Carnival Spirits, BeastMaster, Messenger, whatever platform you prefer. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Get at me. I'll send you the stickers. And yeah, that's fresh. Everybody else, better luck next time. And there will be a next time because we are live every Saturday afternoon. Tonight, if you didn't know, there is more freshness. I think the homies at Team MUJ are going live tonight for the weekly Wicked web show. Let me just check this out. Yeah, that's tonight. Let me just show this off real quick. So that's Midwest United Juggalos. They've got Frank the Tank, who's putting together that show. The Crustcast, stage that I'll be performing on. So tune in if you can. I'm going to try and be there. I'll see you in the chat. And but I just wanted to let you all know that these guys are putting on the show at the Gathering, and I am performing. So much love to them, and thank you for that, for the opportunity and the platform. And the time is Friday at 4 p.m. Come meet me at the stage and smoke with me at 420. But until then, I'm gonna call this a night, and I will see you next time in August, right here on the BeastMaster Show. You guys are the shit. Peace the fuck out, and always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers.